only reason we feel comfortable allowing him to go is knowing that Riley will be with him.
All right, guys, welcome. We got the MLB draft. The MLB draft. We'll be here covering it all. We'll be here covering it all. From, I think it's like 12 o'clock till like 6:30 or somewhere around there. It's going to be a long day of MLB draft. You got the, I think, one through 4 rounds are today, I think. So, going to be interesting. We'll see where everybody goes. And especially the Mississippi State players and signees. Let's go! Let's go!
There's just so much they can do together that they don't need mom and dad nearby all the time, and that's a great thing as he gets older. I think I've changed dramatically with having Riley, with my self-confidence and how I look at diabetes. We're a team, and we'll be able to do this on our own. Hey, thanks for joining us. Don't forget to hug your pet because someday they might be your star and Tales of Battle. We'll see you next time.
All right, here we go, baby! Woo, let's go! MLB draft! MLB draft, let's go! MLB draft. Let's go, baby. MLB draft, let's go. All right. Who's going to be the number 1 pick overall? Let's go. Who's going to be the number 1 overall pick? Let's go! All right, here we go, baby. Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! All right, here we go, baby. All right, who's going to be the number 1 overall pick? It's go time, baby. It's go time. Let me record. Can I add this? Yeah, I think I can. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Rock Chalowski. Rock Chalowski. Let's go. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I mean, hey guys, you're looking for an all-star right here. This is why I think Grady has a chance to be one for multiple years. And it's not really his incredible athleticism, good athlete, but this bat tool is way better.
Let's go, baby. It's time. Grady Emerson committed to Texas, so he'll probably definitely will be drafted. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, let's go. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Greg, I'm so lucky to be here again with some of the best in the business, as are you. We've got, of course, Jim Callis, Carlos Plaza, Lance Grosdowski to break it all down with you. You guys spent your whole year, and really years prior, for this one in particular, and they just presented a whole group of different options here. We've talked about it, a great top 3, top 6, but Jim, still some room for some chaos with all of this today.
Yeah, I'm ready for some chaos today, Melody. I think the number one pick probably comes down to Rock Chalowski and Grady Emerson. But if Rock doesn't go 1, he might go 4. I think we can see at least 1 deal, maybe 2 cut in the top 5. We can see chaos ensue after that. So I'm kind of looking forward to a rollicking top of the first round.
And Carlos, you're already going to bring a little bit of the chaos. For fans that don't know, you can make trades. And one has already happened last night that's going to impact this first set.
Yeah, the White Sox acquired the 34th overall pick, which brings their bonus pool to just over $20 million. That's the largest bonus pool we've ever seen in the draft. I do think this addition of pool capital is extremely important, but I feel like it's going to impact their second pick, their third pick, maybe more than the top. There's going to be a chance for them to grab a player that we maybe expect to go in the first 30 picks who slides there. It's very common to see high school pitchers as overslot options there. I think this class is incredibly deep and incredibly talented in that demographic. So I look out for that. But whoever they're taking their second pick, I'm fascinated. I think it's going to be a great talent.
Well, when we look at those trades and everything that goes down, what are you hearing about the White Sox and what this looks like?
Go! Go!
Yeah, well, you have they just can pick 34, Carlos. They have to 41. So they have 2 picks. So they're going to have this record bonus pool. I heard names like Archer Morgan, shortstop from California, Cole Prosek, one of the best high school hitters in the draft, Kate McCarthy, one of his high school arms coming out from Vermont, and the fun one might be Tony, son of Hall of Famer Jim, who works for the White Sox. So they're going to be in position. They have the money and they have the draft capital to get some of those guys.
I love it. Well, let's simplify this a little bit. We're only going to talk right now, Lance. When you're looking at Cholowski and Lackey in particular, how do you separate these two? Obviously, two very different positions.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be nerding out most of this podcast, bringing in the data. I try to do my best for them. So these guys are pretty even in a lot of respects. I think when you're looking at college hitters, you're trying to break them down on how you impact the baseball. Are you lifting it or are you hitting it hard? Both of them are around the same area. I say Lackey is a bit more fast. He might be able to catch up to velocity as he ascends a bit more in his career. The angle that's interesting is on the fly ball rate you just saw. Cholowski swings a little bit more geared from off. Lackey's a bit more on the ground. Lackey's a more of a passive hitter as well. So I'm kind of going around the analytics slightly and saying the foundation that Lackey has laid, if I'm looking at it from a development standpoint, I think there's more adjustment to be had to unlock more power, more game power for him specifically. If you get him to lift the ball slightly more, allow him to be more aggressive in the strike zone where he can do damage, that's how you end up with the talent that can post 25, 30 home runs at catcher, which is incredibly rare.
We love it. There's a good group of catchers in this class as well. Again, a stout class, Greg. We've got a lot to get into today.
We're looking forward to it, Melanie. Thank you so much. We're in a loud venue. People are getting excited. We're getting closer and closer to Buddy Howard. So we know White Sox will be taking with the number one pick. You know, today each MLB team is making its picks via Zoom events, which is powering the communication between every team in one room.
Let's go.
Here on site at the MLB draft. The Tampa Bay Rays may be in first place in the AL East, even ahead of the Yankees. I think that's the number two pick in this draft. And 5 picks on day one. And it's also a big day for the Minnesota Twins. They pick third overall. We're getting closer to starting this MLB draft right here on NBC. We're back after this.
All right, guys. Let's go.
The 2026 MLB Draft is presented by Nippon Express. If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your points into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits and a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One package. And get access to 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities.
Let's go.
Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Buddy.
Original and cherry vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love with no artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi. Unbelievable. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola. Try it now.
We're told that AI helps you work. Jet Smart Cloud doesn't just help you work, it does the work. Jet Smart Cloud, the AI that does it for you.
It's Pod's last sale of the summer. Save up to 30% on moving and storage until July 20th. Whether you're relocating to your new home or renovating your current home.
Yeah.
When you're ready, we'll take it to your new place or store it at a secure Pod storage center until you need it. And you don't have to do the driving. See why Pods is the most awarded container moving company. Book at pods.com today.
Pod 3. Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3. Nailed it. Only pay for what you need. Jesus is dead. My dad is coming home.
Here we go, baby. Yeah. Here we go. It's about to get underway. MLB Draft 2026, baby. Let's go. All-Star Week 2026. All-Star Futures game is Sunday, July 12th. All-Star MLB All-Star 303, Sunday, July 12th. Home Run Derby is July 13th. Red Carpet Show is July 14th. And the All-Star Game is July 14th. I think so. 2024 MLB Draft. Travis Marzano, Chase Burns, Charlie Condon, Nick Kurtz, Hagen Smith, Jack Cagalone, J.J. Weatherholt, Christian Moore, Connor Griffith, and Severe King or something. Let's go, baby. It's time. Just a second, y'all. Let's go. All right. Ryder, Helfrich. 11 draft prospect on MLB.com. Rosie. Come on, buddy. Come on. It's okay. Let's go. Go out. Go. Made to Miami.
Well, we're going to go back to college again here, Lance. I love some of these breakdowns that you've been doing on these guys' fire. Ole Miss in particular, though, the SEC has so elevated their presence in college.
All right, ready, guys? Let's go. Let's go.
I love it. Well, we know one thing is for sure. He will be calling his own pitches when he gets to the show, Greg. So much to love about this one.
Yeah, I mean, there are high school arms galore that you can see go first round, second round, pick up in the second round potentially. Here on NBC, we're going to be with you for the first 10 picks and then carry things over to Peacock and MLB Network. Now, coming up, picks 4, 5, and 6 are the Giants, Pirates, and Royals. The Pirates, they've been on a heater with the recent first round picks. Seth Hernandez, Connor Griffin, Paul Skeens. Who will it be this year? Yeah, we're looking inside all the draft rooms, including the Kansas City Royals. The draft rolls on live from Philadelphia, right here on NBC. The NFL Flag Championships are back, and it's game on. Win or go home. The next generation is laying it all on the line. And the premier flag football event of the summer. The NFL Flag Championships, presented by Toyota. It's the summer sales event with the Ford Group.
What is going on, everybody?
Looks like America is loving Ford quality, and J.D. Power backs it up.
What is going on, everybody? I hope that y'all are having a blessed day. We got the MLB. We got the MLB draft coming up. Nothing. I'm doing a live stream. What are you doing? Yeah. Yeah. I'm watching the MLB. I'm about to watch the MLB draft, buddy. Hey, can you quit eating that book? Let's go, baby. The MLB draft. You know, we'll see where the Mississippi State players go. Obviously, watching out for the signee, the Mississippi State draft signees. But here we go. It's time. It's time. MLB draft. Who y'all got number 1 overall? Let's go. Who y'all got number 1 overall? Let's go, baby. Let's go. What? Ah! 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 But let's go. All right. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. What? What? I think it's you. Hey, come here. What do you have? What is that? Come here. Can I see it? Come here. Yeah.
T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's no better place to get iPhone 17 Pro on them. Hold on. Is this big enough? We should have music, lights, banners. I need to feel it. Get the most powerful iPhone ever on the best network. I can dance. I'm into a flip. Nailed it.
Serious play requires serious hydration. But who says hydration can't be fun? You can pre-sun hydrate with essential electrolytes and 50% less sugar than their sports drinks. When we were in a small accident, we thought we would have to deal with it.
So we're gonna start the draft or not? Ah! You may help you? Say, Rosie, hush. You may help you? Come here. Hey. Oh, it starts at 12:30 with a 30 minutes preview show. Oh, okay.
This little bad boy lets me be one for free every day of the week. I can make a big promotion on Monday, Tater Tuesday, walk off Wednesdays, thumper Thursdays, four bagger Fridays, and sayonara Saturdays. How about next week Sunday? Oh, another whiff by Rizzo. Just leave the baseball stuff to us, Jack. We watch everything.
Yeah. There we go. Well, this was supposed to start at noon. Yeah. Let's go. MLB draft, baby! Let's go! In Philadelphia, Pennsylvania! Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Welcome everyone to the 2026 MLB Draft presented by Nippon Express, coming to you from a vibrant Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We're inside the convention center in downtown, and really kickstarting an awesome All-Star Week in the city of brotherly love. For the first time ever, this event is an incredibly important event for all 30 major league teams. Is airing live on ABC Packed House inside the convention center. It's Greg Amsinger with my guys. Got Dan O'Dowd, longtime GM in the big leagues. Harold Reynolds, Mark DeRosa, and Philadelphia Philly legend Cole Hamels making his TV analyst debut with us on NBC. Excited to see all of you. The number one pick, it belongs to the Chicago White Sox. They learned that when they won the MLB Draft Lottery in December. We've been waiting, and they've been on the clock for what feels like forever. We are moments away from getting this draft started. Let's turn things over for opening remarks. Here's Baseball Commissioner Rob Manfred.
Let's go!
And welcome to the 2026 Major League Baseball Draft.
Let's go!
We're thrilled to be here in Philadelphia. Our country celebrating America 250 throughout our great All-Star Week. Few cities have shaped the story of baseball quite like Philadelphia. There's no place more fitting to celebrate the game's future than a city that has helped define its past. From Hall of Fame legends Dick Allen, Richie Ashburn, Steve Carlton, and Mike Schmidt, to World Series champions Cole Hamels, Ryan Howard, Jimmy Rollins, and Chase Utley. Generations of Phillies greats have inspired the passionate fans in this city. Today, that is sport, his historic spotlight turns to a new wave of players who may one day evoke the same type of admiration. For these young men and their families, today marks a life-changing milestone on their journey to the major leagues and the start of a new chapter for many of our 30 clubs. All of us throughout Major League Baseball wish you the best, and we look forward to watching your careers unfold in the years ahead. We now turn to the 2026 draft over to the Chicago White Sox, who had the very first selection. Yeah, it's Chris Getz, the Chicago White Sox, with that number one pick. Where they go, will decide things for the Tampa Bay Rays. Inside the draft rookie assume of the White Sox, big moment for them. The Tampa Bay Rays, a first-place team that got the second overall selection inside their draft room. And then one of the top three, we're assuming will go to the Minnesota Twins. We're picking third overall. The 2026 MLB draft really gets going live on ABC after this.
4 minutes.
The 2026 MLB Draft is presented by Nippon Express.
At Ace, we know not all paint is created equal. So to do it right, start with exceptional paint that's designed to last. Only Ace has this collection of premium brands like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark & Kensington. And your local Ace's premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. With gallons of paint like Royal, starting at only $29.99. And right now, buy a gallon of Clark & Kensington or Royal paint and get the second one 50% off. Helpful hardware, folks.
What if you could have your own personal sous chef? That's exactly what every Williams Sonoma customer has, thanks to Salesforce. With Agent Force, every meal's perfected, every table's set, every holiday's handled. Recipes, techniques, tools, every answer at your fingertips. This is how Williams Sonoma found the ultimate recipe for customer success.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Skyrizi and clearer skin, I'm all in. Most people saw 90% clear skin from head to toe. Skyrizi is only 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi.
You can't have too much of a good thing. That's why USAA has continued to grow for over 100 years to provide the military community and their families with exceptional insurance and banking options. USAA.
Let's go.
This with or without with the crow.
Where'd you go to high school?
Your dad put you in brown and gold.
You see skins go?
You get your Dodger dog?
You take a 7, see him put a 305.
You see Big Dog for 6 years? You see him put money in the jacket?
You hit for 17 and 22.
Where were you in 16? Where were you in 2030? How about 47? You see Judge is 62? So is 55. Then you could beat the freeze.
But they never ask who my team is. They don't have to. It's right here. Cut from the city. Visit MLBshop.com.
Welcome back to the MLB Draft, presented by Nippon Express from the Convention Center in downtown Philadelphia. The assumed draft room of the Chicago White Sox, I think, doesn't look super busy. I feel like they know who they're taking. Number one overall, whoever it is, will join a very short list of first overall picks in Chicago White Sox franchise history. Danny Goodwin actually never signed a catcher. Carroll Baines, I think that was a good pick. In 1977, he went on to play 22 years, a Hall of Famer 5-time All-Star. All right, we got about a minute until we find out. Dan, how much work has Chris Getz in his front office poured into a decision like this?
Well, you hope it's a once in a 10-year opportunity. You don't want to have to do this 2 times in a row. Frank, it started last December. I think the advantage for Chris is that Mike Shaw and his group have been together for a lot of years. So when Chris was a park director, there's a lot of continuity of relationships that have been developed in this organization. And though I think these picks are like an organizational pick, you know, as a GM, what I've learned in your tenure, that pick gets associated on your resume.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you're going to.
The pick is in.
So there's a little angst to know that, you know what, you really got to make a good decision on this one.
Again, we opened the show talking about 3 decision players that set themselves apart from the rest of the pack. And throughout the morning, like today, we were in all kinds of rumor that any one of them could be number 1. The time has come. Let's turn things over to Commissioner Rob Manfred right now.
With the first pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Chicago White Sox select Brock Jaluski, a shortstop from UCLA. The Tampa Bay Rays have the next pick. So Brock Jaluski becomes
Rock Trulowski goes number 1 overall to the Chicago White Sox. Yeah, 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 always.
I think for me, like I said, he came in the studio. I know people want to drop the Tulo comp on him. Tulo was a 6'4". Brock's more sitting in that 6'1", 6'2" range, but you cannot deny his not only can he go deep, but he's got a 2-strike approach as well. We're going to get to a side angle. When he has count leverage,
The Tampa Bay Rays is up next.
strikes on him, it's a team at bat. Watch him put that foot down with 2 strikes, Harold, and shoot the ball the other way. And his love affair with Brandon Crawford, when you're a shortstop, you want to pick and grin all day long. You don't want to come off that position. You want to be a leader of men. You talked about Brandon Crawford. I think he fits the profile. I love watching him cry right there.
First round, first pick, Rocco Chalowski.
By everybody he suited up and went throughout his career at UCLA. I think that is more of the testimony than anything else.
Yeah, again, Brock Jaluski is off the board, the number 1 overall pick in the 2026 draft. Carlos, want to go upstairs to you for more on this big takeaway button.
Yeah, we think this is the best player in the draft. I mean, you guys have hit on all of it, but the tool set, the defense for me, I think is just tremendous. I think he's got a chance to win Gold Glove awards for us.
What's going on? What's going on?
Has been a standout for him going back to his high school days, and I'm really impressed with the growth he showed as a hitter in college. If you look at some of the better power hitters in college baseball over the last 2 years, not many of them have the contact skills that Brock does. And so for us, we think it's pluses nearly across the board with the exception of speed. I think the floor is very high
They haven't picked yet. They haven't picked yet. I think they pick at 9. I think ninth overall. I think ninth overall. I think. The Tampa Bay Rays pick is in. The Tampa Bay Rays pick is in. Pick is in. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, won't be. I mean, won't be too much longer. Next 2 months or so.
Time to find out second pick of the 2026 MLB draft. The Tampa Bay Rays select Grady Emerson, a shortstop from Fort Worth Christian School, North Richland Hills, Texas. The Minnesota Twins have the next
Grady Emerson.
We just said it. It was 1A and 1B.
Grady Emerson goes to the Tampa Bay Rays. SECB today is coming up. Yep. Brady Emerson goes to the Tampa Bay Rays. He was committed at University of Texas, I believe. Really good player too. Really good player. Oh wait. Really good player. Good pickup for them. I can't wait for Alabama versus Mississippi State this year. Yeah. Alabama will probably win, but he was so Brady Emerson committed to Texas. A Texas signing. Let's go, baby. Let's go. MLB draft. MLB draft, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It's been a while since we played y'all. Yeah, it has. It has, for sure.
He's number 2 overall to the Tampa Bay Rays. Rock Chalowski went number 1. The UCLA shortstop drafted by the Chicago White Sox, and he joins us now live on NBC. Rock, congratulations. It's Greg Amsinger. We saw your emotional reaction to hearing your name called. Why the emotion, Rock? I'm looking at you from Arizona to here now to this position. Saw you at the combine a few years ago. What's been the biggest change? Not from that time when you're heading to UCLA to the player you are today, being drafted number one. Yeah, I just think I've learned a lot more about the game, and I've polished a lot more of my game. I was calling in high school. Coach Savage, Coach Ford, the whole crew. Just really, helped me, turn myself into, exactly what I wanted to be. There's a lot of work left to do. Brock Chalowski, the number one pick in 2026 MLB draft. Congratulations from all of us. We can't wait to see the big league soon, okay, bud? Thank you. I appreciate you guys. There you have it, Brock Chalowski. You have less than a minute. Dero, is it obvious that the Minnesota Twins need to go Von Lackey? I do. Yeah, this is a big time. This is Buster Posey with athleticism. I was interested. The Rays passed on Buster Posey and took Tim Beckham a bunch of years ago. I thought they were going to pull the Yogi dope right there. Minnesota will not pass up on Von Lackey right here. All right, we're about to see the Twins are taking the Chicago White Sox. Took Brock Chalowski, number one overall. The high school shortstop out of the state.
All right, pick 3 is in. The Minnesota Twins. The Minnesota Twins. Who they gonna be taking? Who they gonna be taking? Von Lackey. From Von Lackey, a catcher from Georgia Tech. The Minnesota Twins select Von Lackey. Von Lackey, a catcher from Georgia Tech.
For me, I want to see how he receives the ball. What's his game plan, especially before the game. He has the comfort and the confidence. How about show us your game plan and then work in between innings to keep the flow? That's a great catcher.
Last up, Minnesota Twins took a catcher in the first round, some guy named Joe Mauer, 2001. Worked out. Hey, Pittsburgh Pirates, they've been striking gold with their first round picks. Hernandez, Griffin, and Skeens, they got the 5th overall selection. We're back live to Philadelphia as we go inside their draft group. And Charrington and company, who will they take? The Giants can go first at 4. We're back live on NBC after this.
Who's ready to break down the sex and repetition information show? I started booking math lessons on TikTok. I went from a class of 30 to teaching millions. Now I get comments from teens who want to be teachers, engineers, students who finally get it. Okay. Now it's parents, grandparents, even teachers, all finding new ways to connect with math.
Pepsi Prebiotic Cola, in original and cured vanilla. The Pepsi taste you love, with no artificial artificial sweeteners. It's unbelievably Pepsi. Unbelievable. Pepsi Prebiotic Cola. Try it now.
MLB All-Stars. Things will do at the All-Star Futures Game. Don't miss MLB's next generation. Tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
And its unique blend of 23 flavors.
The changes that I'm seeing with things like these is nothing working with WLBT. It's better brand visibility.
I wanted to try to get immediate results, and I know by going by television, it makes my ball break.
But they've been able to increase donations.
We're confident associates can see measurable results.
I love WLBT, and most importantly, I love the staff. You see the results? That's a no-brainer.
Get started at WLBT.com/growmybusiness.
You need a weather team that's truly on your side.
All right. Pick number 4. Pick number 4. The New York Giants. The San Francisco Giants. Excuse me. The San Francisco Giants are on, or the pick is in. The San Francisco Giants. The pick is in.
With the 4th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the San Francisco Giants select
Jackson Flora. Jackson Flora. A pitcher from UC Santa Barbara. The Jackson Flora goes to the San Francisco Giants. Best pitch, 96, 97 mile fastball. Touches triple digits. Man. Ace Reese. All right, on the clock.
Harold has been doing this draft for a very long time. Some organizations have to get creative with their pool money, but when you have such great talent at the top of the board like we have in this draft class, this is going to make them better, drafting the best players. Well, I give a lot of credit to Major League Baseball. One buzzer.
Let's go. The pick is in.
Totally agree. Pittsburgh Pirates are up next at number 5. Dan O'Donnell, recent GM, likes to walk through draft trends from front offices. What do you make of the Pirates? Well, they're not obviously schemes as a, like a unicorn exception, but their managing Griffin, they told the industry and everyone else, hey, we're really confident in taking high upside, right-handed pitchers who come with risk. Hernandez is dominating, he's already double A. And Connor Griffin, like SD Rose talked about with Connor, I mean, that's an aircraft carrier. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Lombard or a Wood here because they fit the profile of what they've done over the last few years. Again, we have no idea the Pirates are taking D-Row. Who do you think's going? It's funny. I think the top 4 was a no-brainer. Jumble them up any way you want. This is where it can get cute. This could be our first surprise. For me, it's Jacob Lombard. He's got the highest upside ceiling. They stole Connor Griffin at 9 back in the day. Yeah, in 2024. I thought he was the best player in the draft. Now, Mazzana has gone on. He's a big leaguer, and it looks like a great pick. But if you're talking and you believe in development like Cole's talking about, Lombard's the guy right here. All right, we're about to find out. Maybe D-Row will call it again. We have no idea who the Pirates are taking. We just saw Jackson, Florida, get drafted by the Giants 4th overall. It's time to find out who the Buccos are taking to the commissioner at the podium.
All right, here we go.
With the 5th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Pittsburgh Pirates select outfielder Derek Curiel from LSU. The Kansas City Royals have the next pick.
Well, this is a big one here. His dad, Rick, in Houston, him refused to lose. He took that literally.
All right, Derek Curiel goes 5th overall to the Pittsburgh Pirates. Pittsburgh Pirates selects Derek Curiel. Man, I like that. Man, really good pickup. I think it's a really good pickup. Really good pickup. Really good pickup. Really good pickup, I feel like. Are you at the draft or something? Are you at the draft or something? I'm not. Yeah.
And I'm not saying Derek Curiel doesn't go on and become a superstar in this game. I would approach the draft a little bit different. If I believe in development, I can put Lombard in center field. I can put Connor Griffin at third base. He looks like T.J. Watt playing third base right now in Pittsburgh. So, well, maybe he didn't think he was the biggest upside. Maybe the analytics was telling us that Derek Curiel has the biggest upside. Lance, you got more on that?
All right, Derek Carriel goes to the Pittsburgh Pirates. Number 6, Kansas City Royals. Pick is in. Who's the Kansas City Royals going to take? Yeah. That's the first SEC player to be taken in a draft, I believe. First SEC player to be taken in the draft, I believe. Yeah. Yeah.
They're sold on Curiel can make those adjustments. All right, so Derek Curiel, outfielder from LSU, off the board to the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Kansas City Royals are up next with the 6th overall pick. Again, in case you just tuned in, Rob Chalowski went number 1 to the Chicago White Sox. Then Grady Emerson, the high school shortstop to the Rays. Vaughn Lackey, the catcher from Georgia Tech, went to the Minnesota Twins. Jackson Flora, the right-hander strikeout machine from UC Santa Barbara, went to the San Francisco Giants. And Derek Curiel, the center fielder from LSU, again hit 353 this year in his sophomore campaign with the LSU Tigers. Went 5th overall to the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Royals are up next, and we're seconds away from finding out as the podium we go.
All right, here we go. Who is the Kansas City Royals going to select?
With the 6th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Kansas City Royals select Zion Rose, a center fielder from the University of Louisville.
Wow.
The Baltimore Orioles have the next pick.
Zion Rose selected 6th overall to the Kansas City Royals. That may be a little bit of a surprise.
This one's probably the biggest surprise I think we've had so far. He was a guy we thought was probably, maybe speaking of teams, probably going to the 20s. He goes 6th to the Royals. What they're doing here is they're getting one of the best bats in college baseball.
The 6th pick is Louisville outfielder.
There's value here. You're taking a 6, you're getting a discount. The Royals pick again at 30. They can go really big at 30. They can go really dig deep in the draft. We've talked all broadcast. There's all these high school pitchers out here. I'd look for the Royals to get a high school pitcher at 30 and do a lot of damage. And they got a guy. We may look back, maybe this is like the Kyle Schwarber pick, where he wasn't a top 10 pick for a lot of people, but it winds up being a very, very good pick because they believe in his bat.
Well, you talked about the fact that he has got some minimal flaws here. And I love he gives credit to Mom. He said she raised 3 boys. She got us.
Man, Zion Rose heads to Kansas City. Outfielder from Louisville. Zion Rose. I think the New York Mets is on the clock. I like the MLB draft. The MLB draft is it's awesome. I feel like I love seeing these guys. These guys get drafted. Love keeping up with Mississippi State players and the high school signees who gets drafted. So it's awesome.
Dive into
Oh, EJ Booth, I think plays at Prep. I think EJ Booth plays at Prep. I think it's EJ Booth that plays at Prep.
Turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to
Let's go. The Orioles on the clock. The Orioles on the clock. Oh, the pick is in. The Orioles pick is in. The Orioles pick is in. Who are they going to go with? The Baltimore Orioles pick is in. Who do they sign? Who do they draft?
With the 7th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Baltimore Orioles select Eric Booth Jr., an outfielder from Oak Grove High School in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Oh, Eric Booth. Man, the Eric Booth goes to the Orioles. Oak Grove High School. Where am I? Oak Grove. Yeah, that's okay. Never mind. Then you commit. That's right. Booth to the Orioles. Eric Booth is to the Orioles. Eric Booth is to the Orioles. Well, yeah, he plays at Oak Grove. Who plays at Jackson Prep? Maybe I'm wrong. Oops. Eric Booth goes to the Orioles. Lockdown browser disabled. Never mind. Okay. Dang, the A's took Burris.
High school outfielder off the board. I want to go from that to the top high school player in this draft. He went 2nd overall to the Tampa Bay Rays. Grady Emerson joins us live on NBC. Grady, congratulations. I've talked to you a couple weeks ago. All the emotions building up to this moment. What was this moment like for you and your family? Yeah, this is a super special moment. I mean, it's something every kid dreams of. So, me, with everybody that's up there around this, teammates, I'm just thankful. I'm turning that player. Hey, Grady, Mark DeRosa here. Congratulations, man. Long time coming for you. Walk me through. You got one of the most beautiful high school swings I've ever seen. Walk me through. Have you always had that? Was it pops? Take me through the swing. Yeah, it all started with just being pops and one of the kids since I was young, and then I moved to gym right away like being so working on it this past year and
Hey.
Hey, Grady, it's Harold here. So happy for you, man. And I just love your personality. Spending time with you in Arizona was awesome. But we're not talking about your defense. You can pick it too. Where does that come from? Yeah, that comes from Rusty Greer. I was 9 years old. I went to the infield camps and I was very fortunate. I got to be around Bobby Witt Jr., his son Mason Greer. And, I mean, when you're around guys like that, you get to learn. You see kind of how it's done, and you just kind of pick up on all the small things. So I just sat there and watched, just trying to basically be like that. I think the more I did that, the more I learned. Just keep feeling simple.
Hey.
He's gonna be a rich man.
The Orioles.
I know he's gonna be a rich man.
Man, yeah, for sure. Probably made probably over $1 million for sure.
Do what?
Probably over $1 million.
About 6 or 8 million.
Yeah, I mean, especially the first
In
10,
the top 10.
first 10 picks. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna be a really good player for him. I feel like going. I mean,
You
go.
just never know.
Yeah, going to. Are you watching it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was watching. I came in and when they were on the 3rd pick.
oh, yeah. They yeah. It's gonna be interesting. There's 1 through 4 rounds are today, so it's gonna last until maybe tonight or something, which is
Yeah. I'll watch here. That's the only one I wanted to see.
yeah.
We've been working outside. We got to run a trailer back over to Pedal in a little while, so we cooling down, going to take a shower and rest a little bit.
Well, okie dokie. I'll
You find out how much he's gonna get, holler at me.
okie dokie.
It didn't show his family though. You know?
Yeah, they didn't. I mean, maybe they'll interview him or something.
Yeah.
But I'll let you know what else happens.
All right.
All right, bye. All right, guys. So Eric Boot. Eric Booth goes to the Orioles. Pick number 8, the Athletics. Drew Burris goes to the Athletics, an outfielder from Georgia Tech. Outfielder from Georgia Tech goes to the Athletics. Outfielder from Georgia Tech. Nice pickup for them. The Braves Braves is up next. The Braves pick is up next at number 9. Who are the Braves they're going to take? Is it Ace Reese? Just kidding. Probably not. But Georgia, Drew Burris goes to the Oakland Athletics, the Oakland A's Athletics at number 8. Number 8 pick. He was a prospect on MLB.com, was number 7. So they pretty much got it right. They just sniped the Braves. Man. Yeah. What time?
When you give someone your word, you keep it. Over 100 years ago, soldiers built USAA on that promise. Today, we're still taking care of
So, number 8, the Braves are up. The Braves are up on the clock, I think. The Braves are up. next after the commercial break. It's going to be interesting to see who the Braves go with. It's going to be interesting to see who the Braves go with.
I believe you have everything it takes. Before it's time to do this. Welcome back to the MLB Draft, presented by Robotics. Draft's coming to you live on ABC for the very first time. With you for a couple more picks. To the podium we go. The Braves up next.
All right, here we go. Who does the Braves go with? Here we go. Who does the Atlanta Braves go with? AJ Gracia. AJ Gracia goes to the Atlanta Braves at the ninth pick. Man. Draft prospect on MLB.com was 19, I believe. So I'm a little bit higher than what the MLB.com says, I think. So nice pick with Gross. I think Townsend could be the next pick of 26. Man, AJ Gracia is heading to the Braves. The Rockies pick is in. All right, who does the Rockies go with? All right, let's go, baby. The Rockies pick is in.
Last year they picked Ethan Holiday in the first round. Is something to find out who they take in the 2026 first round of the draft. To the podium we go for the Rockies selection.
All right, the Rockies selection. Let's go.
With the 10th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Colorado Rockies select Tyler Bell, a shortstop from the University of Kentucky.
Tyler Bell, shortstop from Kentucky, goes to the Rockies. Tyler Bell, a shortstop from Kentucky, goes to the Colorado Rockies at pick number 10. But the 10th pick, the Rockies select Tyler Bell. Let's go. So the draft prospect, number 10 draft prospect on MLB.com. And I think that's going to be all on the MLB.com and Peacock, I believe. On the clock, is the Washington Nationals. So Peacock rounds 11 through 40 will be on MLB Network on Peacock. All right, let me change it. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Let me go to MLB. And see. Or Peacock. Yeah. All right. Come on. Come on. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to the MLB draft presented by Peacock and MLB.
All right, the Washington Nationals is on the clock, it's on the clock. First 10 picks of the 2026 MLB draft. Julowski, Emerson, Blackie, Flora, Curiel, Rose, Booth, Burris, Grossi, and Bell. The Nationals. The pick is in. The Nationals pick is in. Pace. Holy, what's happening? What's
Once again, the commissioner is about to come out. Sometimes, if there's a bit of a delay in terms of decision from the organization, then notifying the commissioner's office of where they're going with their match can delay things just a hair. So, a bit of a decision delay in what's going to be the 11th overall pick here in the first round. That fan in particular, waiting with bated breath. A big Washington Nationals fan. Greg Evans took my guys. And the beauty of the draft is at any moment, I have to cut them off because the commissioner will be walking to the podium to make the call. So in 10 picks down, we're now live on the Peacock and MLB Network. It's Greg and my crew and Cole Hamels sitting over there at the end of the desk.
all right? The pick is in. What's the matter? What? The pick is in, but they haven't announced it yet. So the top 4 off the board, that's available prospects. Top 4. Come on, get here.
With the 11th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Washington Nationals select Chris Hakopian, a second baseman from Texas.
Chris Hakopian, a second baseman from Texas A&M. Chris Hakopian.
Welcome back to the DMV. Chris Hakopian. He starts things off.
Second baseman from Texas A&M heads to the Nationals.
Of his strike zone, and Jim, as he gets ready to get back to the Mid-Atlantic, what should the Nationals love about him in particular?
He can hit. The Hakopian family, I remember his dad was an ACC player of the year, Triple Crown winner 30 years ago. There are a lot of teams that thought he had the best hitting metrics in the draft. It's really good feel for the barrel. You mentioned controls the strike zone. Like, the swing's a little busy, but he's always on time. He always hits the ball hard. He's not a big physical guy from a power standpoint, and he gets a lot out of power. I think the biggest question is where he winds up defensively. He's played some second. One day when the idea that they can play short, I think you just put this guy in left field and let the bat play because the bat is going to play.
I love it. Well, Harold, what can you tell us your thoughts here? It's another big college bat off the board.
Jim got it right. Flat out hit. I don't see him playing second base. I watched a lot of video on him on foot speed, moving, everything else. He's going to have to move the corner. I can see him playing third. He catches the ball. The question will be, can he make the throws? But one thing I do know, if you can hit, they'll find a place for you. And this guy can flat out match. I started thinking about Anthony Rendon when I started seeing this. I
Chris Akopian from Texas A&M heads to the Washington Nationals at the 11th pick.
Well, that's on the table. You're right. You're seeing it in these first 11 picks. That's no doubt. That's a whole nother conversation.
I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Pick is it. Yep.
He has a true position. No, but I think defense is the one area that you can improve on. Again, getting back to that, just desire to get better. I mean, I've been around defenders and been in the organization work great. Hard work, great player development instruction. They turn into an average defender. So the bat's got to carry, but obviously the bat has a chance to be special. Cole Hamels, what do you think? 9 of the 11 picks are college players. No, it's exactly what we started to see as college because of the way they're developing guys and what they offer. It's almost like an A-ball hiding because you're going to see guys facing elite velocity. The hitters haven't figured it out. Now you're just going to look like that. I think the big thing, too, is that we're seeing the metrics are playing a big part. The college is how
Man,
if you're a kid out there wondering, how do I get
today is a good day.
You have to get to somewhere that's going to get your metrics. That's the game you're playing. They need to know your exit velocity. They need to know your spin rates. Those are the things that are getting you found today. The scouts are not smoking cigars and sitting in the stands watching games as much as they used to. That sounds like a great time. You know, Harold, that is really well said. I do think this is a game of data. And I think clubs are modeling their picks off of what they know works at the big league level. Yeah. And the more information you have, you lower the risk involved at every one of these. And that's why the colleges have the money to do it. How many high schools have a track man? You know, or they went Eli Willits last year, complete upside high school and won, and then go the complete opposite way, second base. I'm going to find out who the Angels are taking. John Mozeliak leading that front office. Their pick is in. Let's go back to the podium, Commissioner Management.
All right, the Angels pick is in.
With the 12th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Los Angeles Angels select Jared Grindlinger, an outfielder from Huntington Beach High School, Huntington Beach, California. The St. Louis Cardinals have this pick.
Man,
Wow, this is interesting. Jared Grindlinger was a two-way prospect.
Jared Greenlinger. From Tennessee, a Tennessee commit. A Tennessee commit, I believe. Heads to the Angels. So, Huntington Beach High School in California. Committed to Tennessee. Man. So, Jared Greenlinger, outfielder from Huntington Beach, Huntington Beach High School in California. He's a Tennessee commit. Is the St. Louis Cardinals pick is in with the 13th pick overall. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Sort of parachuting in right before the draft. We are going to be following closely the decisions they make. And his former organization,
Let's go.
Cardinals, are up next. I don't know if you can connect the dots to things that he's made with this team to his new.
All right. The Cardinals pick is in. Right. Yeah, yeah. The Cardinals pick is in. Trevor Condon. I feel like maybe Ace will be a good fit for the Marlins, maybe. All right, here we go.
With the 13th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the St. Louis Cardinals select Trevor Condon, an outfielder from Etowah High School in Woodstock, Georgia. The Miami Marlins.
Trevor Condon.
Trevor Condon, he might be 5'11", 175 pounds, but his personality.
Trevor Condon has to the St. Louis Cardinals, a Tennessee commit, I believe. Etowah High School, I believe. Etowah High School in Georgia. We'll see. Trevor Condon.
Do it, Trevor. I got a chance to see this guy up close and personal. He played against my son in his state semifinals. He got to win 2 out of 3. It only took 2 games, and it only took Trevor Condon to get it done for this team. He has a motor that rivals PCA. Here he is. He's going to set the tone with a triple. Harold, stay with me. I am. Talk about game ground. This guy absolutely flies. He's got a cannon in center field. Watch him start screaming halfway to third base to get the boys going. Oh, he's tough.
Etowah.
But it's a special bat. I actually think
High
you watch PCA in the outfield get it done.
Etowah High School. The draft prospect on MLB.com, 13th. So yeah, about right. 13th, number 13 draft prospect on MLB.com. He's a Tennessee commit. I think he's 13. So
Personality off the charts, Greg. He's unbelievable. Trevor Condon off the board. Max Scherzer, he was a top pick for the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2006. D-backs are taking it number 15. We're back to the Philly next.
The 2026 MLB Draft is presented by Nippon Express.
So, Let's go. The Marlins pick is out. The Marlins on the clock. Who's the Miami Marlins going to go with? Is it Ace Reese? Is it Ace Reese?
The MLB Draft presented by Nippon Express live on Peacock and MLB Network. 13 picks down, only one pitcher drafted. Historic goal. This is the fewest number of pitchers drafted in the first 13 picks ever. I think I could have showed up an hour and a half late. Nobody would have noticed. I'm over here hiding over in the corner here. Let's go back. No, there's probably about to be a run on some pitchers pretty soon, and you're going to see them there. With the 14th pick of the 2026 MLB Draft, the Miami Marlins select Jacob Lombard, a shortstop from Gulliver Prep School, Miami, Florida.
Jacob
The Arizona Diamondbacks
Lombard.
are the next pick. The hometown kid. Marlins going with a Miami guy. Jacob love affairs. Trevor Condon and Jacob back to back.
Jacob Lombard is headed to Miami.
He worked out with Bobby Witt and Gunner the entire time. It's 6'3", 195. And Harold, can you do a round-off back handspring? I cannot. Yeah, I can't either. He was one of the best soccer players in the entire country as well. Been around the game. His dad was tools down. George Jr.'s tools down.
Jacob Lombard is going to the Miami Marlins. Miami commit, I believe. Miami commit, I believe. So, oh, awesome.
George Jr. is like his old man. Jacob's the second child that's doing backflips off the arm of the couch.
Jacob Lombard, 14th overall pick by the Marlins.
The Lombard family, the legacy continues. Jacob Lombard and Carlos Collazo. I got to tell you, there have been a lot of scouts that say he might have the highest upside of any player in this draft. Yeah, he very well could. I think this is tremendous value here in this range. We had Lombard right
Yeah.
plus raw power.
The Arizona Diamondbacks picks is in. He was committed to Miami. Miami commit. He's number 5 draft prospect on MLB.com. Yeah.
He'll have to make some too, but the advantage he'll have is conversation around the dinner table. Not about what Obama makes, it's about what he makes. It's a great pick, and it's proven fact that kids that grow up in this environment do well. They grow up in the big league clubhouse. He's had even greater access than any kid I can even imagine. You're on Team USA, you're hanging out with those guys, you're traveling, you got your dad. What do you mean?
Could this be Ace Reese? Could this be Ace Reese? I bet Ace is going to Houston. But yeah, that's a good possibility. Yeah.
Let's look at the Arizona Diamondbacks. They're up next with the 15th overall selection. Dan, walk us through their draft trends. Well, they're excellent at identifying bats. I mean, everybody they pick has certain characteristics from an offensive standpoint that they really, really like. Now we'll have to see who that might be in this year's draft. The other thing is, too, is that you can't measure size. Doesn't tell you the quality of the hearts. They aren't afraid to gamble on guys that are undersized. So the Diamondbacks are up next. The Marlins are shooting Jacob Lombard, the shortstop out of the Miami area. Before that, Trevor Condon, the state of Georgia, was drafted by the St. Louis Cardinals. So the D-backs are up next at 15. After them, it's the Texas Rangers. Let's go to the podium where Commissioner Manfred's about to make the next pick.
Uh-oh.
With the 15th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Arizona Diamondbacks select Ryder Helfrich, the catcher from the University of Arkansas. The Texas Rangers hit the next pick.
Oh, Ryder Helfrich here. You love to see it. This is a kid who's been called great from the top of the in the middle infield when he was still figuring out where he wanted to go, but they said the next time out he was but he shined after that.
Yeah, he's the best defensive catcher in this draft. This is an example of the Diamondbacks letting the board come to them.
All right, Ryder Helfrich, catcher from Arkansas, is headed to the Arizona Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks select Ryder Helfrich. Let's go, baby.
Well, I love this. We've seen the bat profile, the defense as well. Dan, what are you looking at in this overall package with Helfrich?
I think these guys nailed it. I think Jim, I think he's the best defensive catcher in the class. The ceiling on him, I don't think is as high maybe as some other catchers coming up in the draft. But I think you're getting one of the safer picks. He's a no doubt big leaguer. He can handle a staff exceptionally well.
The pick is in.
Comparison, Sean Murphy. I agree with Lance. He does struggle to see spin. I don't know if that's correct.
The pick is in.
Catcher who's an elite defender. That plays and it plays for
Does he go to does Ace Reese go to the Texas Rangers or the Houston Astros?
The Heisman for college baseball, his offensive numbers were unbelievable. Are we learning that maybe there are questions about Jackson's ability to stay behind the plate?
I think it's got to be that. That and he hits in the bandbox that Jim loves so much, University of Georgia. But I do, he's an elite offensive player. He's an exceptional athlete too. Greg, if he doesn't matriculate into the kind of catcher you want, he's athletic enough to run out to different positions. But I mean, his energy level and what he brings to the ballpark offensively.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you got all those things absolutely right. We don't know what players are asking for and where they might be falling to certain teams.
All right, let's go.
For what they value at being at. And so we're seeing guys being passed over.
Once again, 15 picks have been made. One pitcher. This isn't even close to what I've ever seen doing this since 2009.
All right.
In his history, fewest pitchers drafted in the first 15 picks. On to number 16 in the Rangers. To the podium we go. Commissioner Manfred about to make the announcement.
Here we go, baby. The Texas Rangers. Who they going to select?
With the 16th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Texas Rangers select Gio Rojas, a left-handed pitcher from Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School in Parkland, Florida. The Houston Astros have the next pick.
Gio Rojas.
Gio played 4 years, won 4 state titles. His senior year, 11-1.
Gio Rojas.
Cole, what do you think?
I was going to throw out Cole Reagan. The Rangers did this a couple years ago when I was with them, and they drafted Cole Reagan. This guy, he's the best pitcher.
Gio Rojas. A picture. It's headed to the left-handed pitcher is headed to the Texas Rangers. He's a Miami commit, I believe. So
So I bet you they'll start to tinker with it, develop the changeup so he has 3+ pitches.
let's go.
I actually came with it, so I then had to master my football. But, you find out what pitches you're going to finish guys off. You can't just do that when you're competing.
All right.
You're gonna face better
Could this be Ace Reese?
organizations will challenge you. They try to control a little bit more of what your pitch selection is.
Could this be Ace Reese? Does he go to the Houston Astros? Back to his hometown of Texas.
We're going to step aside live from Philadelphia. Much more coverage of the MLB draft live on Peacock and MLB.
Ace might fall into Boston's lap. All right. Does a break? Do the Houston Astros pick Ace Reese?
Welcome back to the 2026 MLB Draft presented by Nippon Express.
Let's go.
Now it's time for the Peacock Picks of the Week. Let's take a look at our Peacock Picks of the Week, folks. All streaming right now.
Oh, it's not.
The MLB Dynasty Real
It's
American
not
Football.
Texas that ranked Astro. Huh.
Astros will take with the 17th overall selection. Folks are dancing in the crowd. They've liked their pick so far. 16 picks down. We're with you all the way through pick number 40 here on Peacock and MLB Network. Back to the podium we go, and Commissioner Manfred.
So it's not Ace Reese.
With the 17th pick of the 2026 MLB Draft, the Houston Astros select Logan Hughes, an outfielder from Texas Tech. The Cincinnati Reds have the next pick. All right, now it's interesting. MLB.com had him outside the top 40 along with Baseball America. With 375 this past
All right, Logan Hughes, an outfielder from Texas Tech, goes to the Houston Astros.
I think this is one of the safest picks in the draft. We talk about high floors and ceilings all the time in our game. I think we don't get enough credit to players who
Man,
above 99 miles an hour. I'll say that again. He hit over 500. It's crazy how good an offensive player he is. Controls the strike zone well. Uses the entire field. I mean, is he Jeremy Stowers down in Florida, Miami? I think he is. So I think this is a profile that the Astros feel like they're going to get a college bat's going to move pretty quickly. There are a lot of fan bases all over this country celebrating their respective team's first round pick. My phone's blowing up from all my buddies in St. Louis because they found out Trevor Condon was drafted by the Cardinals, 13th overall, and this young man has got a huge personality. Joins us now live on Peacock and MLB Network. Trevor, congratulations. Your reaction to being drafted by the Cardinals?
I'm blessed. I can't be more grateful. I can't be more excited. I'm honored to be a Cardinal and to see what they got. That's for sure.
Trevor, Mark DeRosa, let's go, baby. Come on now.
Hey, come on.
State semifinals, North Gwinnett. I turned to Brian McCann after your triple. I said, you seeing what I'm seeing? We left that day, we're like, no-brainer first round pick. When did you know that you were going to get picked this early?
Honestly, my truthful opinion, I've always thought I was that person. I always carried myself with that sort of confidence, not trying to make it come off that way. People can take it how they want to. I just do me. I know who I am. I know how to play the game, and I know what that brings to the team, and that's a winning mindset, and that's a leader. So I'm just excited in this situation. I kind of figured I would be, and I couldn't be more blessed to be a Cardinal. I'm so excited.
Hey, Trevor, it's Harold here. We talked about the Cubs and PCA at the Combine.
Yeah.
Well, now it's you and JJ at top. Am I right? Is it you and Weatherholt at the top of the lineup?
It can be. Let's make that happen too. I would love to do with JJ. I think he's a top dog in the league, and I think a lot of people also can agree with me. And I'm looking forward to getting to know everybody and thank you for the Cardinals for allowing me to hopefully one day lead y'all's program.
You know, before I let you go, Trevor, Phil Nevin was one of the experts around the Combine, and he said about you, there are certain players that will excel in the Combine, and other players you have to watch play the game. You dominate every game you play in. What do you think of someone that played the big leagues that long describing you that way?
I mean, that's another blessing I'm grateful for that. I like how people can look at me and say something that nice, especially the way they play. I know they also probably think that they're better than me because you have to have that sort of confidence. So I'm appreciative of it and just blessed to be in this situation. All my glory to God. So thank you for this opportunity.
The 13th
Amen.
overall pick, St. Louis Cardinals, Trevor Conn. That interview was powered by Zoom. Congratulations once again. I know Cardinal fans are fired up for this young man. So we just saw Logan Hughes off the board out of Texas Tech and the Houston Astros. The Cincinnati Reds are up next at number 18. An interesting organization. They can go any number of ways.
They've demonstrated that in the past. They take college pitching up high like they did with Chase Burns a few years ago. They've taken high school picks. I think it's an organization that really focuses on the best available player, not necessarily.
Let me turn it up just a little bit.
Burns, Powder, McClain, Dolo, Dia, Hunter Green was their one high school guy in that group. Tyler Stevenson was a high school draft as a catcher.
So, by the way, Hunter Green was amazing. He's coming back off the aisle. All right, time to find out who the Reds are taking. At number 18, back to the podium we go.
Let's go. Can this be Ace Reese?
With the 18th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Cincinnati Reds select Justin LeBron, a shortstop from the University of
Justin LeBron. Wow. Shortstop from Alabama.
All right, Harold, the Reds got LeBron.
Shortstop from Alabama. Justin LeBron is heading to the Reds.
When I watch this kid, it's a quarterback playing shortstop. Smooth actions, understands, he leads the team, he knows where to go.
Wow.
This is the type of stuff that I've seen with him. And just what did it remind me of? Mason Wynn. When you get the clock finally working, he's got the appearance of Mason Wynn. I think he's built like Mason Wynn, and he can do so many different things. I think we're watching the guy get into his stride, start to grow, and understand the type of player he is. So I'm excited for this pick. You wondered, okay, they got a shortstop already, Ellie De La Cruz. You know, again, you take the best available. And I think the Reds looked at this as the best available. What an athlete. They can do a lot of things different with him. I think it's a great pick for the Cincinnati Reds.
Justin LeBron from Alabama. He's heading to the Cleveland. He's heading to the Reds. Shortstop from Alabama, Justin LeBron.
He's going to blow through my player comp because he's an elite defender. He's a plus base stealer. He does have power. He's just, I pause a little bit when you see someone struggle as much as he did against velocity and against anything that spin in a platform year that he needed to go out and produce. So there's a gap between his potential and his actual performance. I'm really looking forward to watching how this unfolds over the next few years.
And Dan, I'm going to bring it back to makeup again. I had a chance to take my travel ball team, 16U team, down to work out at the University of Alabama. Head coach Rob Long down there couldn't be a nicer guy. And he rolled out their entire team. Justin LeBron took the time to take our shortstops to short, teach them tricks in a trade. The makeup is off the charts. Spent the entire day with us. Their entire team did. I was puzzled by the 270 batting average as well, because when he's walking across the diamond, absolutely, it's a special type of player. So,
Yeah. All right. The Cleveland Guardians pick is in. The Cleveland Guardians pick is in.
Yeah, I mean, this is if you get drafted by the Guardians, pretty good chance if you perform, you're going to play in the big leagues like a Guardian. Their prospects get to the big leagues and they give them.
What if Oatworth is Magic? Man, if Ace comes back to Starkville, bro, I think he's gonna get drafted.
But they do a really
But
good job. They don't just do a good job. You know, Cole, this is one of the best
yeah.
organizations there is. It's like they
Come
take
on.
guys who have
Come on.
man whose velocity hasn't clicked, and all of a sudden they figure out how to make the velocity click, but they already have plus the man. No, and that's actually what I was going to say. They develop pitchers. There's only a few organizations that really know how to develop them, and the Guardians are one. And so they can take guys, like you said, give an uptick in velo, but they teach them how to pitch. They add other pitches. They teach them sides of the plate, up, down. Whenever you see a guy come up, they can pitch, and that's kind of what you want to see. That's why teams are trading to the Guardians for pitchers. With the 19th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Cleveland Guardians select Liam Peterson, a right-handed pitcher from the University of Florida.
Wow.
The Boston Red Sox have the next pick.
It's sort of dope.
This one is for you, Grandpa Paul. He got Liam into baseball. Now, he wanted him to go to Miami, but Liam ends up at Florida, where guess what? As a pitcher, you face your teammate Jack Caglione. It's going to make you a better pitcher, Lance.
Yeah, we're going to do a thought exercise here. He had a 5+ ERA. I want you to take that and completely throw it out the window. He's going to one of the best development organizations from a pitching standpoint in Major League Baseball. When you're drafting a pitcher, you draft straights. You draft 4-seam garage, which is the top line you see right there, almost 21 inches of that. You can spin the heck out of the ball, too. The slider's up at 2,800.
Liam Pearson, a pitcher from Florida, is headed to the Guardians, the Cleveland Guardians. With the 19th overall pick. Thing. Now, Boston Red Sox is on the clock with the 20th overall pick. Could this be Ace Reese here? Could this be Ace Reese? Could this be Ace Reese? Could he be headed to the Boston Red Sox?
Over 5. But here he is, 19th overall to the Cleveland Guardians. When we come back, Red Sox Nation, they've been waiting. Your time has arrived. The Sox picking at number 20. We come back live to Philadelphia.
Yay.
The 2026 MLB draft is presented by Nippon Express.
Let's go, baby! Is Ace Reese going to be headed to Boston?
All-Star festivities really going down in Philadelphia. We are live on MLB Network and on Peacock, coming to you from the Pennsylvania Convention Center. It's Greg Amsing with a cast of draft experts, Dan O'Dowd, Harold Reynolds, Mark DeRosa, Cole Hamels, Jim Callis, Carlos Galazo, Melanie Newman, Lance Brosdowski also alongside. It's been fun so far. In case you're just tuning in, the superstar college shortstop Rock Chalowski with number 1 to the White Sox. The other pair of Sox, the Boston Red Sox, are up next at number 20. Take a look at their draft trends, Dan.
Yeah, I've gone more high school than anything else, but I don't think there's a lot of high school players left that fit that category. So, I guess in position player, we'll have to see where they go.
That's Greg Breslow and company about to make the selection. Let's go to the podium and find out who that is.
Uh-oh.
With the 20th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Boston Red Sox select Jake Shatner, a shortstop from the University of North Carolina. The San Diego Padres at the next pick.
Man.
Well, Jake Schaffner, he starts his talent at North Dakota State. That is not a friendly environment for baseball, and he shines anyways, winning the Conference Defensive Player of the Year. Those of you
Oh, man.
the talent will test you, and he met that test, Carlos. A 3.56 average for him as a shortstop. Where do you see him projecting?
Yeah, he definitely met that challenge. I think it's contact skills and a really advanced approach offensively. Those are the carrying traits that I'm seeing here. I do think this pick is a bit of a surprise. We have Jake Schaffner ranked in the 90 to 100 range on our board, but again,
Jake Schaffner, a shortstop from North Carolina, is headed to the Boston Red Sox. With the 20th pick. Ace Freeze is still on the board. So.
Well, we love it. We've seen Red Sox take shortstops and do all kinds of things with them.
Yeah, I will say, as Carlos mentioned, Melanie, Baseball America at number 98, MLB.com, number 75, Schaffner, questions about power, questions about what position he's going to play. To go number 20, for a player who's got some questions, a bit of a surprise.
Well, it is, but the draft room doesn't work off of the MLB.com or Baseball America list.
Really? You didn't follow that like a Bible?
So, sorry, Carlos.
All right, Jake Schaffner is heading to the Boston Red Sox.
Again, this is I think it's more of a data-driven organization. So the Madden profile, Carlos nailed it. This draft is putting such an emphasis on guys that control the strike zone and bat the ball skills. My question is, how many barrels did he actually find with a swing? But again, I do think this is more of an analytical look at a player, and that his analytical profile matches the kind of player they're trying to add to the organization.
I think what's interesting is where we're at in the last, since we got past those first 4 or 5 guys, there's a lot of question marks. I could be a question mark in my game and be a number 1 pick. And that's what we're seeing here. There's not a perfect number 1 pick. And that's the main thing for kids to understand. You still have a chance to be a top pick. Work on your weaknesses, continue to develop, and show your skills. They're looking at the full body of what they think they can project you to be.
And what I'm noticing about a lot of college bats, Dan, is talking to the guys during the Team USA, it was minimize movements. It was A to B. There wasn't these big long.
The San Diego Padres have the next pick, the 21st overall pick. The pick is in.
But I like the way they're handling more walks than strikeouts for a lot of these guys in college. So like you're saying, just more understanding of what they're trying to do and to play 3 years more advanced.
I agree with you. The disconnect I have, if it's a game built on power, at the big league level, you're going to have some chase that goes with power. So maybe the contact guys could develop power, or we get to a point now where we're under-evaluating the guys that do have power, that do chase a little bit. Because ultimately, at the big league
level can we engage with powers? I'm not saying this is the way I would attack the
I
guy,
know
but I
that.
was a GM.
No, but how about this? Maybe the game is changing.
Yeah.
And maybe not so much.
The pick is in, baby. Let's go.
Well, let's find out who the Padres are taking at number 21. To the podium we go.
With the 21st pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the San Diego Padres select Coleman Borthwick, a right-handed pitcher from South Walton High School in Santa Rosa Beach, Florida. The Detroit Tigers hit the next pick.
I mean, you were having a great day if you were Coleman Borthwick. These numbers are
Coleman Borthwick. Right-handed pitcher from South Walton High School in Florida is heading to the San Diego Padres with the 21st overall pick. I think.
Yeah, I think the draft is going to be the answer for him at this stage. I do think the two-way factor is interesting. He's a tremendous athlete for his size. Actually plays shortstop for his high school team. You don't see many players that large playing shortstop, but he's getting drafted for what he can do on the mound. And it is electric. I think it's a fastball that could be a double-plus pitch. He's been up into the triple digits. He has rare power coming in from a slider. I think in general it's rare for a high school pitcher to even throw that breaking ball that hard. His touch and feel for the pitch is tremendous as well. The Padres shoot for the moon with riskier demographics repeatedly. They're doing that again here with the first high school right-handed pitcher off the board. And I love it. I think this is a tremendous upside play. We saw here Rojas go. Coleman Borthwick, I think, has similar upside. Padres high school pitchers, what can go wrong?
We love it here. And Greg, again, another arm. This time it's a prep arm. Plenty of reason to be excited about this kid.
Yeah, Melanie, for one,
Auburn signing. An Auburn signing.
Jacob Lombard is staying home. Miami kid, drafted 14th overall by the Marlins. He joins us now on Peacock and MLB Network. Congratulations, Jacob. What was that moment like for you and your family when you heard the commissioner call your name?
It was hard to put into words, honestly. For me, surreal to have the family and support, all the friends here, and react the way they did, as you guys can see. Like, it was something I couldn't have
The 22nd overall pick,
Jacob Martin,
Detroit Tigers.
I couldn't be more proud of you, buddy. What an absolute moment for you and your family. Walk me through, because you were there when your older brother got drafted too, George Jr. Walk me through the nerves of watching your brother get drafted and then waking up this morning knowing it was your turn.
Oh, it's pretty cool. I mean, getting to experience that firsthand with him and kind of seeing how the whole process, all the stress, the anticipation, how it all plays out. It was a great experience to now kind of know how everything's going to work when it's my turn. So the only difference was it's a lot more money for fans. This year a little louder.
Hey, Jacob, it's Harold here. Looks like you just took that Marlins cap off the rack. I mean, you've been wearing that before, it looks like. A natural fit. Hey, I want to ask you a question real quick. We've talked so much about growing up around major league players, growing up in a big league clubhouse. What did you learn as a kid growing up, and when did something start to really settle in for you?
I think the biggest thing I've learned being around big leaguers is the way they carry themselves. There's a certain way big leaguers carry themselves through failure, through ups. There's a big difference. I mean, when you see a guy that can have a consistent, character day in and day out, it's pretty, awesome to see that at such a young age, to try to implement that in my game. So I think that's been huge in my development.
Jacob, Cole Hamels here. What type of bragging rights do you now have in this house being the top pick out of the family?
You think it's fun. We're competitive again when it comes to us being brothers in sports. I mean, we'll fight over everything with ping pong or soccer, anything. But I think in this case, we're both just as happy for each other to finally get closer towards, our dream, which is possibly playing with or against each other in big leagues. I think it's just another step closer to that. Yeah, it's not. I think it's gonna be competitive, but I don't think we're both thinking about that right now. We're trying to be big leaguers.
Hey, Jacob, your father, George, gets a lot of the credit. Give your mom some love, Judy. I know she made all those car rides. Give her love.
She's number one, always. My mom's the one. She sticks with me all year. Of course, My dad's got a lot going on in season. Obviously, he's not here all the time, but better than most can and stay present and stay. He's not there physically, but my mom's a rock star. My dad called it GM Judy. She's the manager. She does everything behind the scenes, and she's just the best.
You answered that perfectly. You answered that perfectly, Jacob Lombard. Soccer or baseball? Soccer or baseball? I think you picked the right sport. Well done. Marlins select you in the first round, 14th overall. Up next, it's the Detroit Tigers at number 22. The Tigers, moments ago, big 6'6" right-hander, went fourth wing, wins the Padres. Let's go to the podium. With the 22nd pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Detroit Tigers select Cameron Flutie, a right-handed pitcher from Coastal Carolina University. The Chicago Cubs have the next pick.
Camden Flukie, right-handed pitcher from Coastal Carolina, is heading to the Detroit Tigers. The Cubs has the next pick. I thought you.
Yeah, they were very smart doing that because the fastball here is absolutely exceptional. In Major League Baseball, if you sort by the best pitchers, best starting pitchers, every single one of them has a quality course of fastball. It's almost a prerequisite in order to be a good starting pitcher. And Flukie has that. It's hard, has a lot of hot vertical break. He strikes it a ton too, which is another one of these traits that a lot of organizations think is sticky, so it's difficult to kind of adjust and get a guy in his zone where he doesn't already have that zone feel. Flukie has a lot of that feel with an exceptional pitch. Big dude, moves down the mound really well. There's one concern here. Sometimes these guys who get behind the ball like he does and pop it are not the best at creating spin or depth to his glove side. So there are some question marks here from my perspective as to how they want to approach the breaking ball package, whether it's a short slider, I know he can land the curveball, where you're kind of looking at his shapes and going, hey, I want something that's maybe a little more depth, a little more shorter. After his game against LSU in 2025, he could have gone anywhere. He probably could have gone an NIL deal. And
Cam Flukie is going to the Detroit Tigers.
He still has electric stuff. I like that he has three different velocities. He gets the fastball up to 95 plus, but his breaking ball's high 70s, and then he can follow it up with his changeup or his slider. And that's what I like is when you can separate, you have three different velocities. Hitters have a hard time sitting on pitches. And you saw it, his break to his curveball is one of the biggest, and that is a hard pitch to hit. But if he can throw for more strikes, he's going to have a lot of success. Just 24 innings pitched this past year in college. ERA of 4.13. But they like your stuff.
Ace is going to the Cubs. Yes. Ace is going to the Cubs, baby. Ma'am. All right. Oh, Ace to Seattle, man, that's great. Ace to Seattle. Ace to Seattle. Be right back, guys. Ace Reese, baby. First round pick. Ma'am. I'm actually watching the MLB draft. How long? I will. I probably will later, maybe.
And welcome back to the 2026 MLB Draft presented by Devon Express.
Let's go, Ace Reese to the mayor.
Cubs are up next, the 23rd overall pick. So back to the podium, Commissioner Bob Amber.
All right.
With the 23rd pick of the 2026 MLB Draft, the Chicago Cubs select Cade Townsend, a right-handed
Cade Townsend, a right-handed pitcher from Ole Miss, goes to the Chicago Cubs. Cade Townsend goes to the Chicago Cubs.
Right-hander, and he improved dramatically to his sophomore year from his freshman. Freshman year ERA over 6. Kate Bernard jumped to 12.5. Call Cade Townsend to the Cubs. What do you think?
No, the king can absolutely spin the ball. If you're able to watch what he's doing, he actually splits a lot of his usages more spin off speed than his fastball. But you have to honor his fastball because it's a mid to upper 90s fastball. So he gets short, quick arm action, which allows him just to be able to do that. You're going to see this guy either he's going to stay in the rotation or he'll go to the bullpen, because I actually compare him to Joe Kelly, and he's the type of guy that in high leverage he pitches backwards.
And Joe Kelly started his career as a starter and was moved to the bullpen later. So Cade Townsend, who can miss a lot of bats, Lance, like Cole said, he can spin the baseball. I'm sure he's got a lot of metrics and all that spin, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the funny thing here is the Cubs for the last 3 drafts have kind of been allergic to pitching. They've been one of the bottom 3 teams in terms of total pitching bonus allocation, the amount of money they're pushing to these guys. So this is a bit of deviation from the last 3 years. It also fits with the team need. They haven't really been able to develop a ton of pitching depth.
All right.
So they go with a guy like Cade Townsend, who I think is a massive what I call pitch package at the major league level. Cole's dead on. He has sweepers up to 85 with a ton of lateral break. He's mixing kind of some slider and cutter variants. I think there's a chance for maybe 4 to even 5 breaking balls in here. It's going to be 7 or 8 pitches at the big league level, and he sits 95 on the fastball already. So I also love the fact you saw on that board a bunch of strikes to either hand as a hitter. So for me personally, I do think the starting pitcher projection here is really solid, because you're trying to project out a starting pitcher, you need to be able to not have a platoon split issue in either direction. I really think Cade will have the pitch package to be able to attack lefties and righties. Really interesting pick by the Cubs.
This is fascinating when you look at the draft so far, Dan O'Down. Other than Jared Grinlinger at 12 on down, 13 on down, all the way to the Cubs at 23. It's one region of the country that they're pulling talent from.
Yeah, South. I mean, the South is dominating this draft so far. The state of Florida, from a high school standpoint, in the number of picks we've had so far. Oh, California's got to start catching up here at some point in time. Same with Texas. The southern part of our country is dominating the 2026 draft.
Yeah, I was going to say, in the early 2000s, I feel like it was more California, and then it's just they've fallen off the map.
The metrics are out south. Hey, real quick question, Cole. I hope I get this in before the commissioner comes out. The adjustment from facing aluminum to wood when you got into pro ball and started facing guys with a wood bat instead of high school with aluminum.
Well, I mean, first and foremost, when you can break a bat, that's a confidence boost. And I know bats don't break as much as they used to because they perfected it. But when you're jamming guys,
Ace Reese becomes 21st time adult second to first round. I was like, yeah, let's go.
You get out of easy at bats.
That's why you got to look at guys, and I know the aluminum bat. We'll look at the guys earlier with the 5 ERA in college. But you look at what would he do with those bats, those balls that blew of it being base hits. Yeah, one organization known to be a bit of a pitching factory, the Seattle Mariners. They've drafted and had a lot of success with young arms. The Mariners are picking here at number 24. After them, it'll be the Brewers. That will be technically the end of the first round. After that, it'll be the prospect promotion incentive picks. Let's go Mariners! Yes. Oh, sorry. Harold's former organization.
Let's go, Ace.
With the 24th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Seattle Mariners select Ace Reese, a third baseman from Mississippi State. The Milwaukee Brewers have the next pick. Another player from the South, Ace Reese, 6'4", 220. This past year he had 24 bombs, drove in 74 at MSU.
Yeah, guys, for me, one of the premier power bats in the draft. I mean, the power just plays everywhere in the ballpark. He hit slugged over 900 against velocity this year. He hit spin okay. Swing decision, strikes on discipline are areas for improvement. His defensive value comes with his ability to play third. There'll have to be some work there to make that happen, but legitimately, this guy's a dude, man. He really
Ace Reese.
He hits the ball far. He profiles very well in today's game.
Heads to the Seattle Mariners.
I think Dan nailed it perfectly. I mean, he's a modern power hitter. He hits the ball as hard as just about anybody in college baseball. He launches balls to his pull side just about as much as anybody in college baseball. I think as Dan was pointing out, his long-term value a lot of it's going to come down to how much does he hit and does he stay in third base. But if you want to see, if we want to start predicting guys who could win the All-Star Game Home Run Derby down the road, I'll take Ace Reese for the 2029 All-Star Game Home Run Derby.
Oh, okay. So we've got a bold pick here. I love it. You know what I think is a great reason why to pick him is because he said my main goal is to make my weaknesses my strengths. And you've got some analytics.
Let's go, baby. Ace Reese is headed to the Seattle Mariners.
Listen, we know that you love the derby, so go ahead and pencil him in.
You know what? I would enjoy that. Absolutely. Down the line, Ace Reese, 6'4", 220. His college career started at the University of Houston in 278 with 7.
Oh, my Bubba. Let's go, baby. Brother. Brother.
But also the other part with the SEC dominating the draft, they're dominating the NIL college baseball. Kids, if you look at the players that are coming from that being drafted, oh, his hometown's California, oh, he's from Texas. But they have invested in baseball in the SEC. And kids are putting up big numbers in other conferences and getting calls. Every kid we're hearing, oh, he started this conference, end up here. He started this team, end up there. They've invested in NIL. And it's reaping benefits right now as we're watching this draft. That's why so many kids are migrating to the SEC. They're getting paid to play college ball, and it's benefiting the draft. They're getting better. Like Ace Reese, he improved.
Bottom line, 352 at 21 and 66. He backs it up with 336, 24 and 74. You've been hearing this guy's name. Middle of the order bat in a monster Mississippi State program.
So, Reese off the board. Up next, the Milwaukee Brewers, one of the top front offices in the sport. Who will they go with at number 25? It's time to find out.
the 25th pick of the
All right, here we go.
MLB draft, the Milwaukee Brewers select Trey Eagle, a shortstop from Corona High School in Corona, California. The Atlanta Braves have the next pick.
Trey Ebel.
Called the Eagle family a dynasty.
Trey Ebel,
Quality bat.
shortstop from Corona High School
Love the Eagle family because
in California.
32nd selection was his brother.
Goes to the Milwaukee Brewers.
We heard about Trey Eagle as a late season riser. We ranked him just inside the top 100. Still not quite in this range, but he was definitely one of those buzzy names. Like, hey, you can go a little bit earlier than you maybe expect. I think it's a similar game to his brother in the sense that they're both very heady baseball players, as you would expect. They have great instincts, great fundamentals.
What's going on, guys?
With a lot of
There's MLB draft.
high school players.
A Texas A&M commit.
I think that is a key driver of why he was moving up forwards. He added a little bit more power. And so again, I'm coming back to contact skill, confidence. Trey Eagle does have a lot of that. He added more power, and that's what you like. That's what you're looking for. I don't know if he sticks at shortstop, second or third would be possible, but contact skills drive the profile.
I mean, it's no surprise we watch big league families develop big league sons who are ready for that next step, right?
He is off the board at number 25 in the same organization as his older brother. Now, I want to explain. We're going to go kind of light speed in this draft. 2 minutes in between picks because the first round is technically over. Up next, it's prospect promotion incentive picks. Those picks go at number 26, for example, the Braves for Drake Baldwin winning the NL Rookie of the Year. So they get the 26th pick. The Mets at number 27, they exceeded that second surcharge, the threshold of the competitive balance tax. So therefore, they slid 10 spots to number 27. The Astros at number 28 are getting this pick because Hunter Brown finished in third place in the AL Cy Young. So explain why those organizations are getting these promotion slash compensation picks. Okay, let's go to the podium for the Braves. With the 26th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Atlanta Braves select Carter Beck, an outfielder from Indiana State University. The New York Mets have the next pick.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome home, Carter Beck. The Canadian takes his talent south of the border, and Carlos, he shines.
He does. Very athletic. I think he checks a lot of boxes analytically. In zone contact is near elite. He was a multi-sport athlete in high school. He can run. He has some power. The performance this spring was really impressive. Not sure if he's going to be center field, definitely, but he'll definitely get a chance to stick there because of his speed. But really what jumps out to me is just how impressive the underlying bat and ball data was from Carter Beck this year. Contact and power.
Well, we've got the Braves on, Greg. We are rolling now.
Yes, we are. The pride and joy of the Indiana State Sycamores off the board to the Atlanta Braves. Well, you heard the fans here in Philadelphia. Super excited to hear what the New York Mets are taking. The 27th pick.
All right, Carter Beck from Indiana State heads to the Atlanta Braves. Thing.
The 2026 MLB draft is presented by Nippon Express.
All right, guys. Be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back, Bubba. Be right back.
The MLB Draft presented by Nippon Express rolls on live on Peacock and MLB Network. Up next, the New York Mets. They select 10 spots for exceeding the second surcharge threshold of the competitive balance tax. So that's why they're picking here at number 27. Let's find out who they're taking live. With the 27th pick of the 2026 MLB Draft, the New York Mets select Carson Wiggins, a right-handed pitcher from the University of Arkansas. The Houston Astros have the next pick.
All right, well, Woo Pig here from Matt Hans, Arkansas's pitching coach. He has a battery off the board now as you see Carson Wiggins select here, following in the footsteps of DeAndre Jackson.
Carson Wiggins from Arkansas. Carson Wiggins, a right-handed pitcher from Arkansas, goes to the New York Mets.
Here in Arkansas as well as an ophthalmic joint surgery. You saw Carson Wiggins pitch at the combine, and his stuff was so good. It might be the best pure stuff in the country. As a freshman, he averaged 99 miles an hour, touched one of the with late hopping carry. That'll play. His sliders, upright, he's beast with tremendous depth. He's healthy. We saw him throw at the combine. It looks good. This is a huge upside play, and the Mets have their cake eaten too. You get a guy with a huge ceiling, you probably also get a discount to take a pitch this year that you can then spend money on later in the draft. Greg, we're at the point of the draft where teams' boards are looking totally different. Teams are going in different directions. We're starting to get crazy. Jim, this is wild. This guy had 14 career college innings. Errol, this is a testament to the
Carson Wiggins goes to the Mets with the 27th overall pick.
I like this to go showcase his talent. He put on a great show because you don't get the chance to be seen by everybody. When you have the big boys in town to watch you, you get a chance to jump. I believe the same thing happened with Carter Beck, kid from Indiana State, and he went out there, put on a performance. He's hit the ball and ran balls down. But that's why
he's off the board at number 27. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm still trying to process.
But we won't take a high school pitcher. Just saying.
Here's the best available. Where will the Astros go again? This is an incentive pick for 100 round.
Let's go. The pick is in.
With the 28th pick in the 2026 MLB Draft, the Houston Astros select Jack Riddell, a right-handed pitcher from Notre Dame. The San Francisco Giants have the next pick.
Jack Riddell bets on that self-development. The top pick out of South Dakota as a prep pitcher opts to go be a member of the fighting.
Jack Riddell, right-handed pitcher from Notre Dame, goes to the Houston Astros with the 28th overall pick. Let's go, baby.
I think that's the question on him. I think the point in his favor is the curveball and slider were better this year as a junior than they were as a sophomore. He also has a cutter, he has a changeup, he has good feel. So I feel pretty good about the aptitude there that you can find a good second pitch with some kind of spin.
Well, I mean, Greg, as you would have with your crystal ball talking about prep arms, a guy who develops himself, and he's the next pick.
Yes, he is. Jack Riddell off the board, 6'5", 250 pounds, joins Logan Hughes, the two picks of the Astros today. What do you make what the Astros did today? Well, I mean, both college performers, so I think they're looking at kids that have an opportunity to move relatively quickly through their system. Their system is very
Okay.
late right now.
Hey,
So I think
okay.
they need to add
Don't.
talent
What are you
and also
doing?
sizes, but I don't think they can
Huh?
take a lot of risks at this point in time because of
What's wrong with your leg?
28 picks down, only 2 high school pitchers have been drafted of the selections. The San Francisco Giants are up next. And the Giants got this competitive balance pick from the Guardians in the Patrick Bailey trade. Their second pick of the day, they took Jackson Flora, the pitcher, at number 4 overall earlier. To the commissioner right now, live in Philly. With the 29th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the San Francisco Giants select Carson Bowman, a left-handed pitcher from Southside Christian School in Simpsonville, South Carolina.
Carson Bowman, a left-handed pitcher from Southside Christian School in South Carolina, goes to the San Francisco Giants with the 29th overall pick. Is this a South Carolina commit?
He's a big kid, 6'4", 215. And like you said, he's won 2 Gatorade Players of the Year. He's got a great looking slider. I think for what
Wake Forest.
And I think that's what they were looking at. For a high school guy, when you have
Wake Forest commit. He was a number 24th draft prospect on MLB.com. Hometown, Greenville, South Carolina.
It was Gridlinger and Bowman were the 2 correct lefties. I know Gio Rojas had the cleanest move. This guy was the number 1 on the 18U national team.
Yeah.
Might go a little short on him, like you say. He's got ability to spin the ball, has pitched on the biggest stages on a national level, youth level. So great pick, Jackson Florida. Outside college arm, and then get a big outside high school arm.
There's most wins by pitchers selected in the 2002 MLB draft. Cole, you're up there, man. Finding pretty good names,
But none of them had 5 state titles like that.
Let's go, baby.
all high school pitchers, by the way.
All right, the Kansas City Royals with the number 30th overall pick is the pick is in.
30th pick. We're in the competitive balance round, round A. So the Giants just took their second pitcher of the day. Earlier they took Jackson Flora, the college right-hander. They just selected Carson Bowman. Now the Royals are up next, picking at number 30. They picked at number 6. They took global outfielder Zion Rose earlier.
All right, the pick is in.
With the 30th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Kansas City Royals select Taylor Reid, a right-handed pitcher from the University of Mississippi.
Taylor
The Arizona
Reid.
Diamondbacks at the next pick.
Taylor Reid. He has an electric fastball. Kid was one of the tops in South Carolina, has Tommy John surgery, and goes and develops in college. Now that he's fully healthy, he can push triple digits, Lance.
He's one of my
Taylor
favorites.
Reid
I absolutely love Reid. I think the big thing here is
heads to the Kansas City Royals.
lower half of the liver to pick up his slot ahead. That helped everything play up. He makes velocity. He's sitting 96 with strikes on top of it. He has really neat ability to hold
You don't go. You don't go.
He's my personal number 3 college pitcher in this class. I think they got an absolute.
Go in there.
Yeah, absolutely impressive to see everything
Yep.
that he has put together so far. And another big-time guy tested in those SEC battles.
All right, with the Arizona Diamondbacks has the number 31 overall pick, 31st overall pick. I think we're in the second round. I think we're in the second round because there's 30 MLB teams. I think so. I think we're in the start of the second round. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We're in the second round, I believe. Man. Let's go.
Welcome back to the 2026 MLB Draft, presented by
All right.
Express, live on Peacock and MLB Network. The day started with the first 10 picks for the first time ever on NBC. Here we are, plowing through the first round. To number 31 we go. Back to the podium. The Diamondbacks up next.
31st overall pick. Diamondbacks.
With the 31st pick of the 2026 MLB Draft, the Arizona Diamondbacks select Blake Bryant, a right-handed pitcher from Citizens Christian Academy in Douglas, Georgia. The St. Louis Cardinals have the next pick.
Blake Bryant, just 18 years old.
Blake Bryant, right-handed pitcher from Citizens Christian Academy in Georgia, goes to the Arizona Diamondbacks.
He does, no doubt. I mean, we throw around the
Where's he from?
I like when I talk to sources, they can give you like objective feedback on
Clemson Sane.
Clemson
Clemson Sane. The Clemson Sane. From Douglas, Georgia.
I mean, it's just amazing, Greg, to see how many young guys are having their lives changed here today. Another one who can fill out as he's just 18 years old.
That's right, Blake Bryant. He's going to join a draft class that features Ryder Helfrich, the catcher out of the University of Arkansas. This is what the Diamondbacks have done so far today. Up next, the St. Louis Cardinals with pick number 32. Earlier today, number 13, they took the high school outfielder Trevor Condon out of the state of Georgia, who will join him. I think so far it's a pretty impressive draft class for the Diamondbacks. Yeah, no doubt. I think they got a big league catcher, certainly a defensive catcher that can handle pitches there. They got an upside right hand starter in a really good spot to take a gamble on a high school right-handed starting pitcher. So the St. Louis Cardinals are up next. After them, it'll be the Tampa Bay Rays, and they got that compensation pick for the Orioles in the Shane Baz trade. So just some particulars as to why teams are drafting where they are. Again, up next, 2 minutes in between these picks, the St. Louis Cardinals at 32, their second pick of the day. With the 32nd pick of the 2026 MLB Draft, the St. Louis Cardinals select Keegan Coombs, a right-handed pitcher from the University of Tennessee. The Tampa Bay Rays had the next pick.
Keegan Coombs.
Well, this was a kid that went to high school in the state of Pennsylvania.
Keegan Coombs, a right-handed pitcher from Tennessee, goes to the St. Louis Cardinals.
ERA of 1.35, 8 for 9 over 13. A 6'3" right-hander to the Cardinals out of University of Tennessee. Cole Hamels, what do you think of this pick?
No, I mean, he had one of the better arms out of high school and chose to go to college. That's saying he wanted to learn how to pitch, especially in Tennessee. And I think that's what he was able to do. I mean, he's got such good arm action that his off speed has a lot of tail, but then he can throw up in this zone, and that's where you're going to do really well. So you're able to balance out a high fastball up in the zone, and then drop in a curveball that plays off of that. Because they can get that curveball, changeup. Anytime you hear that, it's always on Lance Krasowski throwing at numbers, explaining how great those pitches are. Am I right, Lance? Oh, come on. I always have the numbers for you. Yeah, I like to speak a lot. So we talked about like fastball.
We still got a long draft to go. It's the 33rd overall pick, or coming up. And I think there's 4 rounds today. I think there's 4 rounds today, so.
Second pick, who will join Grady Emerson, who was selected second overall. To the commissioner we go. With the 33rd pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Tampa Bay Rays select Kaz Marchand, a shortstop from James Island Charter High School in Charleston, South Carolina. The Chicago White Sox have the next pick. The same organization that drafts high school shortstop Grady Emerson 2 overall takes another high school shortstop here at number 33. Well, they take an athlete.
Taj Murshad. I think it's Taj Murshad from a shortstop from James Island Charter High School in South Carolina. I think I'm saying that right. Ole Miss commit.
We'll see where he goes. Can he catch the ball? Absolutely. Exceptional athlete, and he can do a lot of different things. I don't know where he's going to end up, but they grabbed a guy they felt like they could develop. This is how I feel you should attack the draft. You get the biggest upside guys at him.
An Ole Miss commit.
You can't draft 2 shortstops. Doesn't mean one of them can't move to third, one of them move to second, one of them move to center, one of them trade base managers. You may trade them.
An Ole Miss commit, man. Goes to the to the Rays. Yeah. To the Rays. All right. Next up is the Chicago White Sox.
Out of UCLA, the White Sox picking here. They got this in compensation from the Pirates in the Jacob Gonzalez trade that happened just yesterday. Let's go to the podium and see who the White Sox are taking at 34.
All right, 34th overall pick. Who's the White Sox going to take?
MLB draft, the Chicago White Sox select Landon Tomei, a shortstop from Nazareth Academy, LaGrange Park, Illinois. The New York Yankees have the
Landon Tomei, shortstop from Nazareth Academy in Illinois. I think that's what I'm saying right. Florida State signing. Drafted by the White Sox.
The bat outplays the defense right now. He wants to stay in short, probably ends up in second base, but you can't.
Committed to Florida State.
Just the bat to ball skills. What his old man's been able to teach him. Just special moment for Landon Tomei and his family.
Landon Tomei.
I'll move you to second base. We'll work on some pivots. Hey, he can flat out hit. And here's the thing that somebody brought it up earlier. Greg, it might have been you, I'm not sure. But that
Man.
trade last night opened up the 34th pick. Where are we at? The 34th pick. That's right. You know, and it opened up money for them to go ahead and do things. That's how you can get creative. That's why I hope as we move forward, the draft picks can be traded, and our game can get a little more caught up with the rest of the sports, making draft pick trades because it changed the organization.
No doubt. And Landon Tomei, the son of Hall of Famer Jim Tomei, to the White Sox. Jim's a special assistant to the GM right now in that organization. Congratulations to Landon. Hey, we come back. Remember Ian Kennedy and Java Chamberlain? They were first-round picks by the Yankees. Yeah, it's the Yankees up next at 35 after the break.
The 2026 MLB Draft is presented by Nippon Express.
The MLB Draft presented by Nippon Express rolls on live on Peacock and MLB Network. We are 34 picks through. You're starting to see the pinstripes. Yankee fans in the house. Brave Yankee fans coming to Philly. Their pick is up next for 35. Who are the Yankees taking on day one of the draft? It's time to find out.
All right, here we go. The Yankees is up.
With the 35th pick of the 2026 MLB Draft, the New York Yankees select Hunter Dietz, a left-handed pitcher from the University of Arkansas.
Hunter Dietz, left-handed pitcher from Arkansas. Heads to the Yankees.
Coley's got a lot of injuries, but he's got swing and miss, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't. It's actually his best swing and miss is his cutter, and that is something that is really hard to play. So his fastball has.
Man, Hunter Dietz is going to the Yankees with the number 35th overall pick. I think.
For his 95 to 98 heater, and this guy's a big boy. He's projectable. He's going to be in front of the rotation pit.
He had the 8th best K per 9 in the nation this year at 13.8. Lance, I gotta believe the pitching metrics. Really love Hunter.
Yeah.
had surgery, stress fractured his elbow fall of 2023, made 2 appearances in spring of 2023.
All right, the Phillies is up next.
At number 35, the Philadelphia Phillies, the hometown team, is up next. Why are they number 36? Because the whole surcharge, the threshold, competitive balance, they slid 10 spots down to number 36. But you see best available, and no doubt there are a lot of different angles they could go here.
Rocco Maniscalco. Will Brick. Man. Yeah.
Cole, where do you think your organization's going to go?
Well, I mean, last year they went very college heavy. So this year maybe they do risk it, go with a high school guy. But there's quite a few pitchers available, and I think that's something that they should probably stick with. If they can get pitching wins you championships.
Yeah, no doubt. I will say this. JT Realmuto is a veteran, getting up there in age. There's a kid that won the Golden Spikes Award, Daniel Jackson, that's still available.
Yeah, I love Daniel Jackson. Look, I think the Phillies can't go wrong here. There's enough talent still on the board. You can go catcher, you can go pitcher, you can go young, you can go older. I think they've got an opportunity to do something. Knowing Preston Mattingly,
7,773. 7,773,000.
I don't know, but I'm feeling that way.
I don't know. I'm leaning towards Mason Edwards.
Oh,
You know, it's Big Ten, best pitcher, most strikeouts in college. The guy's polished. I think he's one of the guys they go with, and he can pair him with Gage Woods from last year.
Ooh, great. Cole Hamels. Philadelphia. I'm excited. Dan, where do you think the Phillies go?
It'll be interesting because you see they've got 4 picks that are kind of clustered. So they've got to take their bonus pool and be smart with what they're going to do. I'd love to see them taking an advanced college catcher right now. I'm an upside Jack Matilli guy. I think he's got tremendous ceiling in it. Carson Tinney out of University of Texas. Aiden Rock, the center fielder, which they need.
All right, time to find out who the hometown Phillies are taking at number 36. To the podium we go. With the 36th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Philadelphia Phillies select Tyler Spangler, a shortstop from De La Salle High School in Packard, California.
well,
The Colorado Rockies hit the next pick.
I thought they might go athlete. Spangler was phenomenal athlete in Arizona. We got our eyes on him. And really, he can do a lot of different things for you all over the diamond. And I tell you what, I like this pick. You know, they're not in a rush in the infield. They're not in a rush with the veteran players. He's got a chance to develop.
Harold, athletic and toolsy shortstop. And I always say
Shortstop Tyler Spangler from is a Stanford commit.
He's got a polished all-around game, and he's huge. 6'3", 195. We watched Colson Montgomery go through the combine and turn into an absolute beast for the White Sox.
Cole, you like this pick?
I actually do. I mean, if they're going to go away from pitching and try to get an athlete, best athlete for them, and again, you guys said it, there's no rush in the middle of the infield right now, so they can really develop this guy, let him grow into his body even more, get more advanced at the plate, and then see where he goes.
And Greg, I'm surprised that this guy's a higher pick. Dan, I'll throw that to you as well. He's still floating around down here at 40 or close to. And he was still there for the
Because of that back injury, right?
I mean, I think this is a great value pick this time of the year. He would have gone way higher if there weren't concerns about his back, which are legitimate. I mean, a back injury in a position player, as you know, guys, that is
De La Salle, I think, from California.
One of the things that I saw, very rare from the players, he could backspin a ball into the off gap really well. So that was like, wow, as a high school kid, that came very naturally to do.
If I ever have someone work out for you, just don't roll over full side. You like
Never.
to backspin any off of gap.
I'm not a rollover guy.
Get it?
All right. Up next, the Rockies at number 37. Earlier today, they took Tyler Bell, the shortstop out of Kentucky. The pick is in. It's the Rockies' second selection of the day. It's time to find out. With the 37th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Colorado Rockies select Daniel Jackson, a catcher from the University of Georgia.
Daniel
Colorado Rockies
Jackson.
also have the next pick.
Have a year, Daniel Jackson, your Golden Spice Award winner, the first catcher for a 30-25 season, the Dick Hauser Trophy, the Buster Posey Collegiate Catcher of the Year Award. And Jim, not that you have any bias for the University of Georgia.
Yeah, he won the SEC Triple Crown too, so we got to throw that in there. I love this pick for the Rockies. I cannot wait to see this Howard play Coors Field. He crushes ball. You see him here. He kind of looks like a Tyler O'Neill. Tyler O'Neill is a catcher. He's jacked. He hits the ball hard. He looks to launch. He looks to pull. The kind of underrated thing I think about him, Carlos, is he's an athlete. He can show you plus run times. He can play the outfield if you want to maximize the bat and get him out from behind the plate.
An extreme outlier profile for athleticism as a catcher. The stolen base totals and power he had this year was historic. I think there are going to be some underlying contact questions with spin. How does he handle that at the next level? He's going to need to improve defensively, but like you said, he's got the athletic tools. He's got a strong arm as well to stick back there. So tremendous season for him.
One thing that is impressive so far that each state is racking up draft selections. Just 20 minutes down the road from Trenton, London is where this kid grew up. We are seeing talent galore, Greg.
Yeah, look, his organization's got a breakout star behind the plate on base for almost 50 home runs.
Oh, we're now in the second round. Now we're in the second round.
He can fly.
They fed the trees at Foley Field in Georgia, and he led the charge.
Another pick for the Rockies is up next. Let's go back to the commissioner. With the 38th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Colorado Rockies select Logan Redmond, a right-handed pitcher from UCLA. The Toronto Blue Jays have the next pick.
Logan Redmond, right-handed pitcher from UCLA, goes to the Colorado Rockies.
Really impressed the scouts there. UCLA, his uptick in K-9 went from 8.7 at University of San Diego to almost 13. Cole, he found the swing and miss.
Well, what I really like is he's an effective strike thrower. He throws so many pitches, and the best thing that I have seen is his advancement with his cutter. He throws the cutter to both sides of the plate, righty, lefty. That's a very tough.
Man, now watch Sonny is on. It's on. You know.
Guys are not going to have a good one. So he'll also throw his best.
Let's go.
Used to be his changeup, and that was something that he can always go to when he needs to. But he just has an advanced feel, and I love what he was able to do at UCLA.
You know, spending all these years in Colorado, I think his pitch mix really profiles well with the cutter. He's not dependent on spin. So the first round technically is over. The second round is going to get started in a few moments. I want to say goodbye to a crew that's going to work tirelessly on MLB.com for the rest of the day. Melanie Newman, Jim Gallows, Carlos Palazzo, Lance Brasowski, outstanding work. Melanie, did you guys have fun up there?
We never have fun at the draft. No, we're just watching kids' lives change, Greg. I mean, it doesn't get much better than this. And with these guys, it's the best.
Well, Melanie, give Jim Gallows a high five for nailing his mock draft. To the pick. Hey, when we come back, the Dodgers are going to wrap up our coverage with the 40th overall pick they've had success before. We're back live after the break.
No. Who's still? Who's out there?
It has been a wild ride here in the city of brotherly love. Our coverage here on Dr. MLB, we're coming to a close. That young man wearing jersey of the club that's up next. The Blue Jays at number 39. Let's find out who they're taking. With the 39th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Toronto Blue Jays select Cole Carlo, a left-handed pitcher from Arizona State University. The Los Angeles Dodgers have the next pick.
Cole Carlo.
6'5", 230-pounder. His 133 strikeouts tied for fifth most in all of Division I baseball this year. The Arizona State Sun Devil goes north of the border. Paul, what do you think?
No, not only does he have a fastball that can get up to 101 miles an hour, he throws backwards. He throws his slider more than any other pitch. He throws it about 52% of the time. So you look at how big this guy is. I look at him and I see Robbie Ray, just a bigger version of him, and the Blue Jays had him. So this guy's going to come after you, but you're going to be guessing. Are you going to get a pitch, a 100-mile-an-hour pitch, or are you going to get a slider?
Cole Carlo heads to the Blue Jays.
When I hear that, is that Carlos Rodon?
Yeah, very similar too. I mean, you have a big body guy. The guy's going to probably have a good track record. And so you just watch. I love the strikeout to walk ratio because he
Heads to the Blue Jays.
A guy that's not afraid. And anybody that doesn't shy away from 100 miles an hour but yet throws a slider more, he can throw for strikes.
All right, so Cole Carlo of Arizona State off the board. The Blue Jays did him. The Los Angeles Dodgers will pick at number 40, wrapping up our coverage. The second round, the fourth round will continue on MLB.com. Andrew Friedman, who's built this super team and super organization, I should say, because he has so much talent in the farm system. They are a captivating group of decision makers, are they not? They are. They kind of punted on this year's draft because they lost significantly in the middle part of the draft in free agent they signed. This is their first pick today. But what Andrew does, he just looks at different ways to acquire talent. So he may take some of the prospects they have, the outfield depth, turn those into upper-level draft prospects to replace the capital he's losing today for signing free agents. I mean, he's very, very strategically smart at everything that he does. Yeah, no, and what the Dodgers do, for some reason, it always feels like they lead the charge and other organizations try to follow suit. So if you are a Dodger fan, pay attention to this graphic. You're the best available players. Harold, there are a lot of kids. Cole Prosek went to the combine and put on a show. Aiden Ruiz considered the best defensive shortstop.
Will Brick, Rockham and Calico.
Well, there is a lot of options, and it's an organization that doesn't need a lot to fill at the major league level. So
Yeah. The Dodgers.
The Dodgers will take guys that have Tommy John surgery and rehab them.
The Dodgers with the 40th pick, 40th overall pick. Are we still in the? Are we still in the first round?
With the 40th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Los Angeles Dodgers
select Bo Lawrence, a shortstop from Christ Church Episcopal School in Greenville, South Carolina.
Bo Lawrence.
This concludes the selections in the first round. Round 2 will continue on MLB.com. Thank you and have a good night.
Christchurch.
And thank you to Commissioner Rob Mann for pronouncing all 40 picks this afternoon. Bo Lawrence, he's a big kid, D-Row, 6'5", 200.
South Carolina, from South Carolina.
Around there in the Under Armour All-American game last year. Third baseman, smooth left-handed stroke. He uses the whole field. Dan, you raved about this guy at the combine. It gives me like
Lots of
Kyle
picks.
Tucker-ish vibes in the dish. He can really work the ball around. Interesting to see if he stays at third base in the future. Might move over to first base, but you can't deny the bat.
Yeah, no,
Lots of picks that look under slot so far, which I don't love.
This is a pick that they made.
Yeah.
Have to rush. The Dodgers do one thing. They develop
Who's he? Where's he from?
money, and they have a free agent pool that they can pull from as well. So this is the guy they picked, knowing we're going to develop him. We got less than a minute to go. Your headline of game 1 of the draft so far. I thought the White Sox nailed it. They had it. I think the best
Yeah.
with Landon Tomey, who's just an impact young high school. Harold, I'll give you a quick message to the youngsters out there. You got to get your data. Go find the hit tracks, find out what you're doing, exit velocity, spin rate. That's what's playing if you want to be a pro ball player in it.
Jacob Lombard and Trey Evil, their dads were both on my USA coaching staff, and I'm going to take a look. Derek Curiel, I'm had my eye on you for a while. Christian Yelich.
I like what the Rockies did. You know, they got 3 college guys, and that's going to be good for their development because I know they've got to rebuild fast.
Cole Hamels, hell of a job. All you guys, great. Thank you so much for watching the 2026 MLB Draft.
All right. That's going to be
Welcome to the 2026 Major League Draft. We are
top 40 are down. Top 40 are complete. Top 40 are complete.
Right here this evening, coming to you live from the Philadelphia Convention Center. All of the action, all of the new names. Fans have been hanging out all day and making this quite a treat to enjoy. Welcome back, everybody. Melanie Newman, and we have got the best and brightest of the still. Jim Palace, Carlos Blanco, Lance Rondowski, guys. That first round, we had a couple surprises to say the least. But Jim, I mean, you love the chaos, which I did not expect you to love.
No, it's just fun seeing things happen differently. When Zion Rose went at 6, then you knew like things were going to happen that we weren't expecting. We saw a lot of. I didn't have Jake Shafter going 40 in the Red Sox, and some other big guys.
Your mock draft pretty good this year, Jim.
If I got that one, we're fixing it. Thank you. I appreciate it. But no, that's fun, and we'll see a lot of stuff going on here. The one thing I want to point out, we always point out, is the keeper draft. People ask like, "Oh, this guy fell in the second round. Is he going to sign?" If they're drafting him, he's probably going to sign. If you're getting picked, the team has a pretty good idea. So if I'm a fan of a team, anybody can get drafted in round 2 or 4. Even I know NIL is working the roof. I'm sure these guys.
All right, be right back. Yeah. Hold on for a second. All right, be right back, y'all.
Available here to me, Sawyer Strohsnyder. I think that's a super smooth player that I'm looking forward to seeing where he goes. But that is one of the questions that he has. So that fits in the theme of the draft. And I will just echo what Jim was saying. Top 10 round picks in the bonus pool area is a 98.5% sign rate. So if teams are taking him here in this range, you should expect them to sign.
Well, Lance, I've got to ask you now, a couple of these guys make you light up like it's Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
What's been your favorite so far?
Yeah, I mean, I said it in the pre-show. Taylor Ray from Ole Miss going to Kansas City. I think that's one of my favorite picks. He was my number 3 college RB draft. I will say, like that, Carlos is
That's correct. We saw a lot of bats earlier. We're talking about how pitching light it was in those first 15 picks. I think the result of that was that you had a lot of similar college arms, tearing on those arms, very little separation. So we're going to look back at this draft, back after the first round in a couple of years and go, man, this team missed on this guy behind him, and all the 8 teams or so took college pitchers. So we're really hoping you got the right guy that popped. We know some of them are going to pop. We don't exactly know who. There's going to be some great picks there. I also think there's going to be some bad picks. So I'm fascinated to see in a couple of years everything shakes out.
It's always our favorite day because none of us control any of this. Let's take a look at how this has ultimately been breaking down so far today, what we can expect because of what has been going on here. Now, overall, you just kind of touched on this, guys. 14 high school picks, 26 college, those 25 of those are position players. And unfortunately for Cole Hamels, you know, he wanted to see a few more pitchers that we could break down here. What do you think, and Jim, we'll start with you, is the position in mass we start to see really fly off the board here?
Well, I think we're going to start seeing more of the high school pitchers. Like, teams generally don't like to spend their first pick if they find them risky, injury risk. They're more comfortable overpaying their second pick. So I think you can see a lot of pitchers. Brody Vermilla is interesting because he's got an elbow injury. We'll see what happens with him. You guys like Logan Schmidt. He's a guy who goes Jensen Hirschhorn, King Wechter, Caden McCarthy from Vermont. I've heard might be I think there's some interest in the White Sox for him at 41. So I think we're going to start to see some of these high school pitchers. It's a little easier to make them.
I think the depth of the high school pitching in this class is exceptional. You don't see those profiles go at the top for the reasons that Jim was talking about. There's just a lot of words.
Talking about how you can't separate the college pitchers very easily in this range. I do think there's a lot of value to be had if you can say, hey, we're a team that develops this specific trait really well. If you can identify that and capitalize on that, I think there's a ton of arm talent to be found. Cole Prosek is another guy I'm looking at. He's still on the board. That hit power combination is super exciting to me. I think the college pitching is deep and interesting in this range.
What's up, Bulldogs? Ace Reese here. I just want to thank y'all for giving me the opportunity and the blessing you put me in the position to become a first-round pick. With all that being said, I'm excited to be a Mariner.
Basically do anything he wants with the ball. Pretty projectable body. He has a baby face like me, so he's a baby face brethren, so to speak, which means he's going to fill out physically over time. And he's my guy here. I'm curious to see where he ends up. To your guys' point, though, I'm curious. You're saying like you can line up for high school pitchers. Who are the teams that are situated to make a run at an arm and spend $2 to $3 million? Who has that motion still available? White Sox definitely do. The Pirates definitely do. They have a high pool. The Rays have money. The Royals have saved a bunch of money. Oh, great.
All right, well, we have got the pick in for you here. The 41st pick of the 2026 Major League Draft. The Chicago White Sox select Cole Prosek, a second baseman from Magnolia Heights High School, Senatobia, Mississippi. The Washington Nationals have the next pick.
I love this pick, and this is why the White Sox.
All right, Cole Prosek, second baseman from Magnolia Heights, in Mississippi, goes to the White Sox.
The intrigue with him, he's got hitting ability, he's got the bat speed for some power. The intriguing thing with Cole Prosek is he began catching this year. Yes. And it was maybe one of the question comments. You try to develop with the catcher and enhance the defensive value because defense, he's an okay athlete. Yeah. Or you just say, this bat's so good, I'm just going to put him at second base for the outfield and let the bat play. It's an interesting question for the White Sox.
I was very curious to see where they would select him at. So I think the catcher conversation is fascinating. The value of this offensive profile at that position is exceptional, but I do think he can wind up in the bunch.
All right, the Washington Nationals is on the clock.
Could be so good. They just want to move him off to a less tricky, a less difficult defensive.
Well, we've seen a couple of dynasties already selected here. He is friends with Austin Riley. He calls him a big brother, so he has got a great guy to lean on as he sorts out professional baseball. And we've got the 42nd pick of the 2026 MLB Draft. The Washington Nationals select Chase Brunson, an outfielder from TCU. The Minnesota Twins have the next pick.
Yeah, this is another nice
Chase Brunson, outfielder from TCU, goes to the Washington Nationals.
200, right-handed hitter. It could be 50s or 55s across the board. He gets on base. He's aggressive at the plate. I think that's the biggest question on him offensively. It's a lot of the line drives, gap to gap. This ball's hard. I can see 20 home run power eventually. And then I like the rest of the game. It's solid speed. They'll steal spaces. Classic center field pushes.
Hello. 42nd. 42nd pick. The National had the 42nd pick, I think. Yeah.
Very well rounded across the board. Good performance really throughout his entire college career.
Oh, guys, if we haven't had enough fun yet, we have got a special one for you on the 43rd pick overall today. We're going to bring in a special guest. You can go ahead and join us over here now. You've probably seen him on Peacock's docuseries Road to the Show. He's got a huge following as well. And obviously, D-Sarm, you love baseball.
I do.
All right,
D-Sarm.
Let's make the pick.
With the 43rd pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Minnesota Twins select Carson Titty, a catcher from Texas.
We love it. All right. So a big one here.
Carson Titty, catcher from Texas, goes to the Twins. Or goes to the Twins. The Texas.
But if you're a catcher who can stick in the position, you can live with someone who's not the best pure hitter in the world. There is going to be some swing and miss, but it might be 83 raw power. The exit velocity that he puts up stacks up with anyone across baseball, and really anyone across baseball in the last few years.
D-Sarm, on a 1 through 10, where are we feeling about that pick? You just saw the video.
Oh, 10. It's going to be a dog.
Absolutely.
100%.
I love it. Thank you so much. You brought all the good luck for the pick. All right, we've got the next one on the board for you here, guys. Now the 44th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the Pittsburgh Pirates select Aiden Ruiz, the short second baseman from Georgia Tech. The Baltimore Orioles have the next pick.
Aiden Ruiz, I think, is one of the best defensive.
Aiden Ruiz, shortstop from the Stony Brook School in New York, I think. Goes to the Pittsburgh Pirates.
The contact-oriented offensive profile. He added some strength this spring, but I don't think you're buying him because you like the power. You're doing it because you have a ton of level. He's a big arm, but I think
Committed to Vandy.
or maybe because of how quickly he gets in and out of the glove. This is a fun pick, and I'll be curious to see what the offensive profile looks like for it.
All right, well, we are rolling here and along in the draft. We've got the 45th pick of the 2026 MLB draft. The Angels select Jared Advincula, a second baseman from Georgia Tech. The Baltimore Orioles have the next pick.
Jared Advincula, second baseman from Georgia Tech. Goes to the Angels.
Tremendous bat on ball skills, but he chases a lot. Sometimes he puts balls in play that he shouldn't. But I like this pick. I think this is the draft where he should have gone. I think he's on the very short list, probably the best pure hitter. I think he's going to suck into the back of the first round for second. I like that.
We are continuing to look at even more of these right now. So Baltimore Orioles are on the clock, and we've seen this. Jim, you and I have joked about this before. They typically are not going to go pitcher. Are we? That was my question to you. Do you think they break that mold?
I don't know. Well, I mean, you don't know, but again, it's the Orioles. If you're going to bet, back. So, they could take Joseph Gerwin last year in the second round, and he's had a really nice series in the Patriots game, right? And they also
Well, we have the pick in the 46th pick. The Baltimore Orioles select Ty Head, an outfielder from NC State. The Athletics have the next pick.
Ty Head, an outfitter from NC State, goes to the Orioles. Orioles select Ty Head, an outfielder from NC State. The 48, the Braves.
So we see a lot of organizations do trend shortstops because of that athletic flexibility. This is the second outfielder
affect the rest of our pool of capital we have to spend on other picks. So
Yeah.
we saw this to some extent with the conversation like Rob, when you have Colton Montgomery, you have another shortstop. It really doesn't matter. You're just trying to be the best player.
The next player is on the board, the 47th pick of the 2026 draft. The Athletics select Mason Edwards, a left-handed pitcher.
Mason Edwards, left-handed pitcher from USC, goes to the Athletics.
He had a ton of success. He's a fascinating pitcher because he doesn't currently throw a slider, despite the fact that's going to be absolutely there. Throw a ball. It's kind of a funky delivery. He hides the ball a bit. He is a little bit lower than I think I would want him to be.
What are you doing?
Watching the draft. What are you doing, ma'am? What you got? Oh, they gotta go to the weddings.
We have the next selection is the 48th pick. MLB draft. The Atlanta Braves select Caden McCarthy, a right-handed pitcher from Vermont Academy.
Caden McCarthy, Vermont Academy, a right-handed pitcher from the state of Nevada, maybe? What? Pace! Committed to Tennessee. Okay. Virginia, Chester, Vermont, I think. Okay. Boy, love that pick for the Braves.
They're obviously saving some money, and this is not going to be a slap side in the second round. So this is one of, I would think, multiple things we're going to see Braves spending the money they saved.
So, Jim, very briefly, how hard is it to scout that talent out of Vermont, to get out of that as a kid in a state that is overlooked? I mean,
Caden McCarthy, right-handed pitcher from Vermont Academy in Vermont.
Well, we've got the 49th pick of the 2026 MLB draft. The Tampa Bay Rays select Ben Blair, a right-handed pitcher from Liberty University.
Ben Blair from Liberty, right-handed pitcher from Liberty University, goes to the Tampa Bay Rays. Ben Blair.
They can still sell him out there, of course.
Yeah.
2026 MLB draft, the St. Louis Cardinals select Rocco Maniscalco, a shortstop from Oxford High School in Oxford, Alabama. The Pittsburgh Pirates.
Rocco Maniscalco. Rocco to the Cards, baby. Rocco Maniscalco. A shortstop from Oxford High School in Alabama goes to the Cardinals. Mississippi State commit. Happy for him. There's no way we're getting him to campus. Go be great, kid. Go be great, kid. The Pirates at pick number 51, Chris Rimbert from Auburn. Dang, man. Rocco Mascalco goes to the Cardinals. Man. Man. And Chris Rimbert goes to the Pirates. Let's hit picture. Ethan Kill Smith, maybe. I may pronounce that word wrong. Rocco wasn't one of the four I expected to have a shot at. So where we go. Man. Man. All right. So we got Carson Curse, shortstop for Georgia Tech. Man. Goes to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Connor Comal. Sorry if I mispronounced the word. His name wrong. Shortstop from Anderson, Texas High School. Anderson High School in Texas.
for average. I think he's got 20 plus normal power there. Question is, he's probably a runner. So, where does he wind up? He's not a shortstop, and maybe it's third base again. I think the bat might be good enough. I think he wants to put it out in the corner.
From he committed to Texas A&M. Yeah.
Those schools to have a better pitch selection overall. The 55th pick of the 2026 MLB draft, the San Francisco Giants select Caden Wechter, a right-handed pitcher from Jesuit High School, Tampa, Florida. The Kansas City Royals.
Cade.
The son of his father is Doug, with 6 big league seasons. He's got a great pitcher's brain.
Caden. Sorry from right-handed pitcher committed to Florida State. Yeah, I think he's a right-handed pitcher. Right-handed pitcher. Yeah.
Well, I feel like you have to have that as well when you look at how competitive that area, especially Florida's already competitive, but that's you've got so many academies moving out guys. All right, we've got the next selection in with the 56th pick of the 2026 MLB draft. The Kansas City Royals select Jack Slidham, a right-handed pitcher from Lyons Township High School, LaGrange Park, Illinois.
Jack Slidham, right-handed pitcher from Lyons Township High School in Illinois, goes to the Kansas City Royals. Cincinnati commit. Hey, settle down, please. Hey, baby. All right. Hey, Kinley, settle down. Wes Mendez, left-handed pitcher from Florida State, goes to the Astros. Hey, buddy. Buddy. Dream on. What? What? All right, guys. We're probably gonna have to. We're gonna end it. What are you doing? Woo, Jesus. Oh, hush, Rosie. Yeah, you want to see yourself? Hello. Look. Oh, look. Can you see yourself, buddy? You want to see yourself? Oh, don't fall. Eric Becker. What's going on? right. We're probably going to end it, but I hope you'll have a blessed and wonderful rest of your day. God bless y'all.